There you go.
Welcome back, everybody. Finally, to the next episode of the Fellfayre Mansion Shenaniganery. Last we left off, you guys were naming a cat. And that's pretty much all that happened last episode. And also, Zephy seems to be extraordinarily bored and just drawing pentagrams everywhere.
Oh.
I didn't finish that other one.
2 months.
Ignore that one.
2 months well spent.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot my demon symbols, so I was just drawing emojis. The demons will understand.
The demons will indeed understand. Anyway, last episode, you all went to a university for some reason.
Oh, right.
When only one of you really needed to go.
Why did we go there?
Field trip to try and get verification on the authenticity of the little cross you found with Angry Jesus on it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Which we verified not authentic.
Exactly. Looks old, isn't.
Time well
Small
spent.
hidden compartment in it. Yep.
And Patty got the stuff for the testing to see if the stuff that was coming out was blood or not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because Patty don't trust no old bitches.
Patty don't trust no old bitches.
Doesn't hurt to be thorough.
It does
It
not.
really doesn't.
But it can.
But I don't believe it was blood, right? Or did we get a result for that? It's been a while.
I don't actually remember if I gave you guys the result for what that is.
I don't think you did. I think you said it would take a couple days.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right.
Oh yeah,
that's a very
right.
me thing to say. So anyway, last we saw you guys were in the kitchen fawning over an old and war-scarred cat who had apparently been eating all of the cat food.
Well, who else would? It's cat food.
It is indeed. It's in the name. This cat. Yeah. This hacker right here.
I see no
this
problem.
Mother hacker.
I see no problem with the cat eating the cat food.
Exactly. You left it out for the cat after all.
Dope. Free cat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway, it jumped out the window once it was done eating, leaving all of you alone to decide on its name, which is where we left off.
And I said Grebo.
Yeah.
Because I'm a man of culture.
Exactly. You basically said Grebo, and then said, I will pay everyone £2,000 to call him Grebo.
I said that outside of the game, but I can repeat it inside the game. I'll just take out a water cash and give everyone like £100.
Yeah,
are there £100 bills?
I'm starting to remember now. Patty was amazed that Raymond had actually read a book.
I know.
40 books, actually.
Exactly.
Yes.
Anyway.
Why am I on the kitchen?
Like I said, I was getting to that actually. Raymond basically said, Grebo, I will pay everyone to call him Grebo, and then went upstairs. I don't entirely recall for what purpose. However, as Raymond starts walking up the stairs, he hears the doorbell ring.
Oh. Like the main door?
Yes, the main door.
How does that ring?
It has a tone that sounds very much like,
Ding dong,
dun,
bing bong.
dun, 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 dun.
Okay.
Wow.
What? It could have been like a little giant mansion.
No, it's authentic.
I like the idea. Giant house and just tiny
Ding dong,
fucking
bing.
bell.
Ding.
Yep.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Alright, I guess I go and does this door have a peephole?
It does not.
I'm gonna look out the window.
You look out the window. Outside, you see a very beleaguered-looking Amazon delivery man.
Oh, that should be my stuff. Great. I open the doors.
You open the door. There is the very beleaguered-looking Amazon delivery man. He's got muddied shoes and a truck behind him. Hello, I have a package for a shafter.
Yes, that would be me.
Please sign here, sir.
Well, thank you very much. I assume it's one of those digital thingamabobs.
Yes, it is indeed.
Yeah.
Thingamaboobs.
It works a little bit, and you where you press it, sort of just
Oh yeah, I
it
write
writes
a.
like half a centimeter above where you press.
Oh yeah, I write a vaguely wriggly line that somehow will count as my signature.
Yep. Thank you very much, sir. Says
make
the
you sign for
beleaguered-looking delivery man, and then another beleaguered-looking delivery man comes out of the back of the truck, and together they help wheel in the massive amount of tech that you bought.
Delightful. I open the door wide for them, like the both of the doors,
Oh yeah.
and I will just I will motion to the, I don't know, like the corner right next to the door. Just put it down there.
The delivery men look at you for a moment, but then they aren't. But then they decide they aren't paid enough to show human emotion, and they just smile and nod and put it where you showed.
Yes.
After that,
I will deal with my stuff later, by which I mean Miguel will deal with my stuff later. He knows what I like.
now you. He knows. He indeed knows what you like. He also knows your entire text setup, and how you prefer it to be handled,
Okay,
and also
Raymond.
displayed.
Raymond is entirely unsure if he should tip the delivery man or not. Not just because
Well,
not just because he's in the UK, not the US, but also he has no idea how this job works.
Well, they don't seem to stay around for long after they deliver your stuff. They one of them tips their little caps and goes, "Afternoon, Governor," and then they both walk out.
Oh, okay. I didn't even have time to get out a 20-pound note to give to them. Fair enough.
Nope, you did not. They are beleaguered Amazon delivery men. They have other things to deliver, beleagueredly.
Oh well. Great. My stuff is there.
Yep, that's your stuff.
I look at the packages piled up and immediately decide that I will not be the one carrying those upstairs. I'm gonna look for Miguel.
Just as you hear the door of the van closing, and as it drives away.
Well, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna stroll over, look for Miguel. Obviously, I don't know where he is, but I assume he's watching TV.
He is.
This weird old 1990s TV set.
As you walk in, Miguel very swiftly seems to tuck something away in his trouser pocket.
Oh, Miguel. Not in the common rooms.
He gives you an odd look.
Anyway, my packages just arrived. If you could help carry them upstairs, please. Por
Please,
favor.
Lord. He stands up, walks over, out the door, and he knows that you mean by help. It's really on him carrying it all upstairs to your quarters.
I mean, in Raymond's defense, if he picks up one side of the package, whatever is in there will be broken by the time it arrives upstairs.
That is very true. Miguel knows this.
So Raymond will just take one of the smaller packages after weighing them individually. Also take one of the lighter ones.
I've actually forgotten, what exactly did you order?
Oh boy. I think I put it in my sheet. Let's see. But, 8 weeks later, my orders are finally here. Yay. All right, yeah. Computer equipment for $2,500. So probably some expensive laptop, video camera, video equipment, etc., etc. Microphone, sound stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The whole
Basically, go ahead.
like there's enough stuff for a small recording studio.
Exactly. Did you also purchase any specifically paranormal related equipment?
Well, I did look for ghostometers on Amazon, but sadly they were out. No
Ghostometer.
no PKE meters either. It's just terrible. No, I don't. I mean, what should I have ordered on Amazon to hunt ghosts? So like a dowsing rod? No.
I probably should have actually put that stuff in my inventory,
Yeah.
which I did not.
It's okay,
So, no.
Zephy. I can help you.
Here's
With, I can help you remember what you had.
You know what? Here's the thing. While I can almost certain buy paranormal bullshit on Amazon, even Raymond is not stupid enough to believe that any of that stuff works.
It is true.
Is he though?
It might not work, but it will make for good. It will make for good cinema.
No, I have an inventory sheet. Weird. Oh,
Yeah, but
there it is. It's
the mansion alone has enough weird shit in it to make for good cinema.
That's very true.
And you can't just find like some, I don't know, some obscure witch hut in the village or something. There's probably one there.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
every English village has something like that.
Oh yeah.
exactly. The countryside is rife with it. Anyway, Miguel carries all the stuff upstairs, growing slightly.
Raymond helps
Meanwhile-
as much as he can.
Which is not
Meanwhile-
much.
Back in the kitchen, all of you guys would have definitely heard the sonorous sound of the doorbell going off, and probably some clattering and shuffling about as the packages are being carried upstairs.
Oh, dear. Sounds like something's going on out there.
It's probably all the shit Raymond ordered.
Possibly. Well,
I'm sorry, what did he order again?
I think a computer?
What do you even know about that? I didn't tell anyone.
there's only one way
you
to
had
find out.
mentioned at one point buying computer stuff.
I mean,
You know, Raymond didn't actually mention any of that.
yeah, and you didn't ask,
wouldn't-
so
Yeah, you wouldn't
Oh,
really know
yeah.
that Raymond actually ordered anything. This is also a good moment to note that Zephy, Dr. Celeste LeBlanc, would absolutely have heard all of that clatter from upstairs.
Yeah, I know.
Because
I'm. Yeah, sorry.
as far as I remember, that's where you were.
I had my thing sitting in the garden, but I was just being silly and making blood trails for no reason.
I just spent $2,500 on a dozen Pendragon dildos. Want to join?
Oh my god. Let's see.
Saw the ruckus.
Father
Pretty good.
David motions for Patty and Jonah. And before he walks out the door, mentions, well, if anything, we could ask them about the voting on the names.
That's true.
The what?
The voting on the names.
Oh,
For the cat.
yes. Sorry.
You
Hello
come out
there.
You come out to see a small mountain of packages in the hallway, all with the Amazon packaging stamping on it, and Miguel painstakingly carrying every single one of them, one at a time, well, as much as he can carry at a time, up the stairs.
Oh, gracious. Miguel, would you like some assistance?
No, senor.
Father David gives a look to Patty and Jonah.
Yeah, I'll carry a few of them.
Sure. Grab me one of those.
Raymond would be
Jonah
upstairs.
will grab will grab the largest box that he sees.
Nice.
Raymond will be upstairs in his room already.
What is my strength? It's 11. It's not terrible. I'll grab one of the mid-sized boxes.
Father David only grabs boxes that he knows he can carry, and he does this by gently testing the boxes and also handing a box to Patty.
Ah, see? The Raymond method. I do that too.
Well, he doesn't know what Raymond ordered, but if he's going to take a bet, he's gonna bet that one of the fucking any of the boxes contains expensive things that he would really hate to break.
Yeah,
Sounds about right.
most likely,
Yeah. Yeah. And that most of us probably couldn't afford to replace anything that we break.
Nah, we could totally replace everything.
Let's see. Yeah. Raymond is making room for all this shit, like on the desk. Like what little clutter there is removed. He also ordered a bunch of extension cables, or whatever you call those in English.
Oh yeah.
Extension cables.
Do you? I don't know.
Extension cables sounds about right.
Yeah, might be,
Or
probably.
most of the time, but
You know, those things that are, at least in the US, horrible fire hazards.
Trying to figure out how likely it is that this house has secret passages to other rooms.
I know.
No one's looked for them yet, and I'm curious now.
I mean, we found one.
Secret passages? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
In the basement.
Oh yeah, in the basement too. No, I meant the stairway. That is technically kind of hidden.
It's not really hidden. It's literally, there's a door.
but it took us a while to find that door.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the spiral staircase?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's hidden enough, I
it's
think.
technically hidden. Yeah.
I mean,
Because-
I guess. Does it? I
I
figured
guess
the door.
I guess it counts.
Anyway.
I mean, I figured the door was obvious considering it's connected to my room.
All right,
It is.
everyone's in my room. That's
Everybody's
dear.
gently putting down boxes and helping
Yep.
Miguel.
Raymond, the reason why everybody's in your room is because we're carrying boxes in here. I know
I
that
also carry the
you-
box.
I know that you are occasionally outsmarted by Labradors, but you do still have object permanence, buddy. Come on.
Only occasionally?
Father David puts down his box and has to like stiffly sit there with his back turned to everybody because he refuses to laugh at somebody's expense.
You know, it's been a
In front of
while.
people.
I don't actually remember if Connor's character was this bitchy or not.
She was very no nonsense.
He was sassy.
That's
Yeah.
very sussy.
She
Okay.
wasn't a horrible person, but she has a sharp tongue, shall we say?
Okay. It's been
Don't
a
say
while.
saucy, please,
It's
God.
been-
Don't say saucy.
Very,
Little him.
very, very.
Are you a sassy little
Please.
him?
Not gonna do it. Fine. Not
Hey,
gonna. do
Connor,
it.
say the phrase,
William.
"Dusty little imp."
Don't.
Sussy little what?
Imp.
No.
Sussy little imp.
No.
Oh.
Well, once all the boxes are in the room, which shouldn't take that long, considering
Yeah, it
everyone's
Shouldn't.
helping.
Not with everyone.
And with everyone helping, it's probably only like one trip.
Oh yeah.
Miguel kind of does a double take when you all come in through the doors carrying boxes. Stands there for a hot second, just staring.
Well,
And
bam.
then he frowns and puts the first box down next to the desk.
Raymond will take out of his wallet a couple of 20-pound notes. Like, so let's say 10. And hand them to Jonah. Because he's the closest. Just go,
Yeah.
thank you all for the help. Please distribute these equally. And excuse me all while I set up my workspace.
Well, if that's everything.
Jonah is going. Wait, I'm sorry. What did you hand Jonah?
Bunch of 20s.
Funny.
200
Bunch of
pounds.
20s.
Jonah is going to toss the wad of cash into the air. and is going to then step back. All right, fight everybody.
That actually-
Patty will like pick up a single bill, like squeeze around and just hand it to Miguel.
I mean,
Miguel looks
Not
at it and actually reaches out and takes it. Also,
Okay.
as Jonah did that, you will have heard from Miguel.
I mean, I did give him enough for all of you to have like $40.
Yep.
So,
Oh, I won't be taking anything for my assistant. Don't you worry about it, Raymond.
oh,
Or
take it for
Mr.
the,
Shafter.
Take it for the people who go to church. Fuck. What do they call it? Fuck. What do you call that?
People who go to church.
Yeah. What's the word for that?
The parish?
Is that the word for it?
Parish parishioners,
The
congregation, the
You want him to put it-
congregation.
You're wanting to put it in the offering box?
Yeah, sure. If that's the word, sure.
Well, if you'd like, I'd be more than happy to put it into the church for you. So good on you, Mr. Shafter.
The usual problem when I play a character who's supposed to know more than I do.
God, I feel
Isn't
that.
that just those characters you play?
Yeah, I know. That's why I said the usual problem.
I feel like Raymond is one of those characters where this situation does not apply.
I mean, he is educated enough to know words. Maybe not the concepts behind them, but, you know.
He's just a native English speaker.
He's well read. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Raymond, why don't you just pass my share off to Miguel? Because, you know, you're
Please,
trying to help the guy.
Do with your share what you want.
You guys are
At this
boring.
point, Miguel is starting to look almost a little uncomfortable.
Why are people being nice? I'm not used to this.
Miguel got
Human
told.
emotion. What is
Miguel,
this?
Miguel got told at a very young age that too much money will lead to him being deported.
Oh, come on.
No.
Oh,
Raymond would never do that, although someone will probably have told him that at some point. Because
Probably.
it's a horrible fucking world.
Yeah, it is.
Raymond, weirdly enough, would overpay Miguel to hell and back. Like, he wouldn't even know this. But Miguel
Why do you
doesn't
think-
take advantage of that.
Why do you think Miguel is there?
He doesn't take advantage of it,
yeah.
though.
Why do you think Miguel puts up with you?
Apparently it's for
Again.
not just the money, because he could have a lot more money if he tried to. Oh well.
Miguel's
my
there for the
wallet
long
just-
haul.
Anyway,
I just found out that my wallet went through the wash. And it's completely fucked.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh,
It's not like anything was damaged. I'm probably gonna need a new wallet.
oh, it was empty
Oh, shit.
anyway.
No, I had all my shit in there.
Oh,
They're like
But none
plastic
of-
cards.
Oh,
Yeah,
plastic
alright.
is fine. Anyway, Raymond
Plastic
gave
is usually
Raymond gave
fine.
all of you money. It's on the floor,
Hey,
but
none of
that's
us-
not my problem.
And
So please just let him do his thing with his newly acquired technical equipment.
Yeah. Which Miguel sticks around to help him set up because Raymond Shafter, I imagine, isn't too good at it.
No, he is actually.
Okay. In that case, Miguel is going to let you do that on your own.
Yeah, like that's actually one of his like learned skills, you know, video recording, photography, stuff like that.
and I have lectures to prepare and papers to grade.
Miguel watches for a moment, looks over at Raymond as everybody walks out, and then he follows slowly.
Thank you for the help, Miguel. Raymond says from like not even looking up to the door. Just knee deep in package material.
Probably
Miguel
David.
Miguel gives a bit of an audible nod, like just a small, acknowledging grunt of "he heard you."
Good. You guys took the money with you, did you? Or is it still on the fucking fucking
Jonah
cover?
didn't grab any after that. He just
no.
told everyone boring.
So I mean,
So
Celeste
it's
left
just
it
a
on-
bunch of crumpled up $20 or 20-pound notes on the floor.
Yeah.
Fuck it, Miguel picked up whatever was left.
Okay. Then we get if only I can hear myself. That's annoying. But from whom?
Same. It's usually
Hello.
Zeffy, but is it Zeffy this time around?
I don't
No,
know.
it shouldn't be.
No.
No, it isn't.
I think it
I
came
have
from.
headphones on.
I think it came from
Either way.
Connor. Anyway.
No, my circle thing isn't lighting up.
Huh.
Yeah. Oh,
Well,
well, it's
I
it's
don't
over
think
now.
it'd be me.
Fuck it. It's a mystery. It stopped.
Witchcraft.
Anyway, so if
Fa-
only Father McDougal took his 40 pounds, then Miguel walks away with 160. So good for him.
True.
Yeah.
Father David holds the door open for Miguel.
Miguel walks through, giving a little bit of an awkward nod. And once outside and the doors are closed, he looks down at the money, reaches out and grabs Jonah's shoulder.
Yeah.
Gracias, senor. Senores. And he gives you an equal share of the money. All
Nah,
of you.
nah, keep it.
And
You're
you don't-
fine.
You don't get to tone it down. You can tell from the way he is looking intensely at you.
If you turn that money down, you're starting a blood feud.
Yeah.
Fine. I'll take some of it.
Just 40 years from now, your children's children will be visited in the middle of the night, and someone will give them $40.
He gives a small approving nod. Walks over to Celeste LeBlanc, gives her her share as well.
Don't worry about it. It's good exercise for me anyways, because I have to carry a lot of stuff.
Gracias, señorita.
So I will refuse the money.
Man.
The money is unrefusable. You don't get to refuse.
It's,
Ugh.
it's good to be rich. I can totally ignore that little bit of cash. Life goals. Although I need to update my finances in the sheet.
I confused my archaeology skill for astrology, and I was just like, excuse me?
Oh, good lord.
They're very different things.
I know. It was just, it was small enough where I couldn't read it immediately,
Yeah.
so I got real confused.
Beautiful.
No. Sure. Equipment, $40.
That's all you have? You need more?
No.
I need more money?
No. You kidding me?
No. I still haven't figured out just how much cash Raymond has on him.
Too much.
Lot?
A lot, yeah.
Oh,
Now
Before-
I have... No, sorry, go ahead.
before Professor LeBlanc walks off, she will feel the hand of the father. I think we need to talk, Dr. LeBlanc.
About...
Just a little something.
Where? Where do you want to talk?
Well, wherever's fine. Probably not
What?
outside of Mr. Shafter's room, though.
I mean, that's fine. Here, why don't we go to the office?
Sure.
Or the study, I guess.
Patty. No, not Patty. Sorry.
I was gonna
Celeste
tag along
gets-
because it's not like he has anything to do.
Dr. Celeste LeBlanc gets the distinct feeling that she is about to get lightly chewed out by Father David McDougal.
Yeah.
So, who's where?
I'm just gonna.
There's LeBlanc and
Are
Jonah.
you okay with me moving you, Coops?
Yeah, juke me where I need to go.
Oh,
Juke.
I was gonna say I can always do it if you need me to.
No,
It's
I
okay.
can move.
Miguel is nowhere on the. You can move? You can.
Yeah, I can move.
Okay.
See?
No, I don't.
Yeah, that didn't. Nothing happened.
It moves for me.
That's weird.
That
Doesn't
moved
for
now?
anybody else.
Move now?
That's me moving.
Okay, so nothing happened, of course. Okay.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, you can move me around, I guess. Because it moves me for me, but it does say that my connection has been interrupted.
And that will account for it. Do you want us to wait for you to log back in?
We can RP talk while I do that.
Yeah.
It's true.
So they go to the office.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they do.
Jonah, would you be a dear and wait outside for a moment? This is a bit private between me and Dr. LeBlanc.
I get ya. Jonah is going to go outside, but is going to kind of cup his ear against the door to try to listen in.
You nosy little shite.
And once he's out there being a nosy little shite.
I can also roll my listen to see how much of this I get.
Yes, absolutely. That's what you're gonna do.
You know what we need to
Is
do?
this about the pentagram of blood and your dead token upstairs?
What?
What? No.
Just Jonah in the background like, what?
Wait, what?
Also, remember to mark on your sheets every time you roll for a skill.
Oof.
No.
Did not get that.
Nope.
What?
It is roll under, right? Yeah, it is.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Oop. Oop.
Yeah, you did not get that.
Yeah.
So the fun part about that is now Jonah gets to interpolate the mutterings in his mind to see what they're talking about. I need to restart my computer because, But in the meantime, yeah, just talk RP.
Yeah.
Dr. LeBlanc, don't think I'm a daft man. What were you doing out in that chapel that night? There's so many things with you.
I got curious again.
You were going to exhume that grave, weren't you?
No,
Be honest with me.
I was debating it the whole time I was walking out there.
Don't.
I don't know if I would have followed through with it.
Don't be messing with the graves of the dead. That's highly disrespectful, and this is not our place to be muddling about with bodies.
That's fair. I forgot about that part.
How could-
Curiosity.
Don't let your
Curiosity.
curiosity consume you in such terrible ways, Professor LeBlanc.
I'm gonna be
If
honest with you. Outside of, like, I don't even remember why. I don't even remember why I was trying to exhume the graves. I can't remember if we were trying to find a specific body or not.
No, it
No.
was because... Yep.
It was the graves of the two owners,
Yep.
the
Yep.
original owners, and I wanted to see if their bodies were still there.
And you wanted to see if you could find any signs
Clues.
of...
Yeah.
Yeah, any clues on how they died.
If there's one thing you should never do, especially if you believe in the supernatural, you don't want to upset any spirits that might be lingering around, and if they ain't angry at you then, they'll certainly be angry with you afterwards. Jonah just hears like vaguely angry tone from
Angry Irish tones.
angry Irish
Spicy
tones.
priest.
The dulcet, angry Irish tones of Father Dougal.
Yes.
The dulcet, vaguely upset
Yeah.
tones of Father Dougal. Now, far be it from me to tell another adult what to be doing, but just don't. Number one, pretty sure that's illegal. And two, after what we saw that night, we'll be taking no chances, because I don't want nothing bad happening to you or nobody else in this house. Do you hear?
That's fair, and I won't. After that night, I won't be doing it.
You better not be.
Are you?
What?
Just-
Sorry, just spicy McDougal.
Spicy
Angry
McDougal.
McDougal.
Spicy McDougal.
Spicy.
Yes, I'd like to order one spicy McDougal, please.
Just as spicy as like mashed potato with a bit of paprika.
Don't you come at him, Sonny. He'll Irish angrily at you.
Now, I trust that you're smart enough to hear my words and heed 'em.
Yes. Yes, Father Dougal.
Thank you for
McDougal.
listening.
McDougal. Sorry. Forgot the Mc.
And he just takes a deep breath and reaches out and gently puts a hand on Dr. Celeste's shoulder. And his eyes get very sincere and concerned. The last thing I want is for anyone here to be hurt.
Or in trouble with the law.
Or that is included. You got to be careful. Curiosities. Well, it's a hell of a motivator.
I won't be doing it again. But, can I ask a question?
Of course.
Are you not the least bit curious about the two about the two owners?
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious, but I'm not about to exhume any graves for it. If anything, I can try to find what evidence I can that's already in the house.
I would appreciate it, and I'm sorry my excitement got the better of me. It happens a lot.
Well, if it starts to gnaw at you again, you can let me know, and I'll be sure to whack it right back into the little foxhole it came out of.
Sure. Confession it is.
Not necessarily. I'm not going to push you into faith where you don't have it.
I believe we've already stated that. I believe I've already said that I am Catholic.
Did she already state that?
Yes.
I do not remember.
Catholic school. She
So
went to
He
Catholic
says
school.
so, though.
Jonah
Yeah.
Jonah so far has heard something about whacking something back where it came from, and putting it in the right thing again.
That's what
Fuck.
he has heard. That is what he has
confession.
heard.
The word confession. I'll come to you for confession.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I think Jonah kind of wants to reconsider listening in at this point.
Yeah. Jonah is considering giving these two their space, because apparently they're gonna need some space.
Don't worry, we can clean the study afterwards.
And because
Is there any way that can we figure out is there a roll or anything to know if Jonah is Jonah's standing there?
You could try to roll some awareness. I'm pretty certain. You could actually try to roll some listen on your own.
Fair. Let me see.
Granted, Jonah's just kind of standing around, so he's not making any noise.
Exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
there's not really any real way of knowing that Jonah is standing out there. So I'm honestly gonna say no.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
and
fine.
it probably happens when Father David McDougal, who has a naturally soft step, walks over to the door and opens it, and there's fucking Jonah.
Falling in.
Yeah. That's what I was planning on having happen.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Jonah, goodness! He catches him.
I wasn't listening.
Detect lies.
Not a thing. It's not a spell you
I
have.
wasn't listening to see what's between you two.
Would that be psychology, I guess?
You could try.
If you were very curious, you could have just asked. There's nothing wrong.
Once again, Jonah took a completely different meaning from the few bits and or the few words and phrases he heard. Never mind. And then we'll kind of leave a bit.
Leave a
Nope.
bit hurriedly.
Yeah.
Nope. Nah, don't look at me. It's only on a success when we mark it down, right?
Yep.
The last thing Jonah hears is a what that was about. Acting a little bit odd over there.
Don't know. But, yes, again, I won't say that I'm not still curious about the bodies.
Don't go digging around in things you shouldn't be digging around.
We already discussed this, and I'm not going to.
You keep making it seem like you might, and it's putting me on edge.
I won't. I
He,
would
like,
say
looks
Girl
at her
Scout.
and,
I would say Girl Scouts honor, but she's not American.
He just like lifts up a finger and points at her with like this look of you better not. Kind of like the look you'd give like a pet that was about to shove something off the counter. Don't fucking do it. Don't you fucking do it. Only Father David McDoodle, fuck. Father David has not reached the point
Father
where he is
David,
cussing.
fuck.
So what is this about naming a cat? I heard about.
Oh, yes. Well, we found the cat. And oh, he's a right chubby bugger. Or at least he looks chubby. It could just be the fur. Little war-beaten fella. And, well, at least 3 individuals want to call him Grebo for some reason. But we figured we would leave it down to putting down suggestions and taking a vote.
I heard something about being paid to call the cat Grebo.
That's just Mr. Shafter, doing as he wills.
Listen, if he wants to pay to call the cat Grebo, who am I to deny free money?
Really now.
Yet you didn't
Hey.
take any money from the floor. I gave it to you.
Yeah, because that money was Miguel's.
No, it wasn't.
It was not.
You were given that money.
Yeah, and
You
I
decided to
had
give it to
said
Miguel.
Yeah.
it's free. Yeah, and I was trying to give you money, as long as you were willing to scrabble over it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because Jonah thought it would be funny, but you guys were boring.
Do you really think the priest is going to get down on his knees and scrabble for money?
Man,
That would have made
Yes.
it hilarious.
isn't that your job?
No, it's not. My job is to offer counsel and teach the word of the Lord. Man, my tongue is flubbing up.
And to make sure that people don't exhume bodies.
No,
That
no,
too.
no. We all
And
know
I
that
guess-
the Catholic. We all know that the Catholic priest isn't the one who kneels down.
No, stop it.
Hmm.
Stop it.
So
Jonah,
anyway,
I'm
do
going to
you-
chase you.
Stop it.
I'm gonna,
Stop it.
I'm gonna chase you with a switch.
You know if you...
Alright, you guys. So do you go downstairs again?
Yep.
Yes.
No, it's like $200, please. Don't chase him with a
Pounds.
switch. That's like $200. But if you drop it,
Oh. A Switch is more than $200. Are you kidding me?
Yep.
all right, like
You
400.
can just go outside and get a switch. It's for free on the ground. They're everywhere.
What world do you live in where switches just lie on the ground?
In this world where you live, look outside, you see a switch on the ground, you pick it up, it's yours. They fall from trees, literally.
I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna go look at the tree. I don't see a switch. There are no
Jonah
switches on these
understands,
trees.
Jonah understands. Jonah's laughing at this.
Stinky, I'm gonna put Raymond's token on the stairs in case you want to come down at some point.
Yeah, sure.
No. Wait, what do you mean? Judging from the laughter from Mr. Jonah over there, I'm really wondering on what you think I'm actually saying versus what you think I'm saying versus what I'm actually saying. It's a good thing I'm not giving a sermon today. Gosh almighty.
She'll reach into
No,
the media
don't worry
into the
about it.
media pocket of her coat and pull out an actual Switch, a Nintendo Switch.
That's not a switch. A switch is sticks.
I mean, this is also a Switch. I'm sorry, Father McDougal. We just love teasing you.
I can tell from how there's suddenly owls all around every time I gasp. Owls everywhere. There they go again. His cheeks are just a little red.
Patty rounds the
Aw.
corner. She's watching a video of owls on her phone.
Yeah.
He just like puts his hands up, just like you just hear the just. And then just like one hand on the railing, the other on his face. He just like crumples down partway on the stairs, just like his shoulders are shaking.
We tease you. We tease you because you're our favorite, Father McDougal.
Yeah, it's cause we love you.
I'll take your word for it. Take your word for it. Oh, glad to be the class favorite. Just Daddy meandering around with owl audio on purpose.
It's all about comedic timing.
Yeah, it is.
Exactly.
Oh, you crack me up.
Anyways, so, what was this? So, this cat. This mystery cat. Is it still around?
Oh, well, he ate
Oh,
his
no, he
fill and
climbed out
then
of the
scattered
window.
off.
I see.
He even ripped open the bag.
Yeah, dude was hungry.
He was
That-
very hungry.
That definitely sounds like a hungry cat.
Yeah, then he buggered off to wherever it was he came from.
Father McDougal did take a picture of him.
He takes out his phone and he shows LeBlanc and then turns. Oh, Miss Green, would you like to come over and help us out?
Just to
Patty will
reiterate,
pause. We'll pause her
This is
owl
what the
video.
cat looked like.
Giant cat.
That's a
Giant
big
cat.
photo.
Just to reiterate,
Lord.
this is what it looked like.
That is definitely a giant cat based on our size.
Yes, I
The
made.
Lord cat.
Yeah, I made a picture of the cat. I also had it printed in poster size for some reason.
What are you saying, Connor?
Patty perks up and she'll pause her owl documentary video. Yeah, what's up?
The father, David, shows Patty a picture of the chunky boy.
Oh yeah, the cat. What's up?
So far, we've got Grimbo and Peter for name suggestions. I'm planning on asking Miguel and Mr. Shafter about the names they were figuring for the wee thing.
Well, Shafter is the one who came up with Grebo.
Well, what name would you like?
I actually like the Discworld novels, and that cat's pretty chewed up enough. I think Grebo would fit.
Right. He just deflates a little bit.
Vindication!
Vindication.
The name comes from a series of comedy novels by a British author, actually. They're called Discworld. There's this cat named Grebo. It's like this old rat. It's like this old ratty tabby that has more scars than fur.
Oh.
It's a very popular
poor
character
thing.
in books.
Well, I don't understand that. Anybody could take pity on a poor bundle of scars and fluff.
Oh, don't worry. You don't need to pity the cat.
Ooh.
Grebo does things like fight tigers.
He fucks.
Well then.
Yeah, Grebo fox.
Yeah.
His cheeks get a little pink tinge. What?
Yeah, I'm sure our cat does too.
He fornicates? He
Right.
fornicates with me yet?
But I mean like in the slang term. Anyways, anybody else have any names?
Well, Peter was my suggestion.
Peter.
Peter or Michael.
No,
No, I'm
no.
gonna be honest. I've always thought it was really weird to name like dogs and cats like, regular people names.
You kick me yet? You kick a body like the football?
Nah. I always thought it was hilarious to do that. So I'm gonna go with Peter. Like, I'll second that. It has a nice ring to it.
My vote is calling him the groundskeeper.
No, that's
Ah.
terrible.
Father David takes his phone. He puts down the names thus far in the notes and puts down the votes so far. So, 1 vote for Grebo, 1 vote for Peter, 1 suggestion and vote for the groundskeeper.
Surely there would be 2 votes for Grebo.
I
Oh,
voted
yeah,
for
2
Grebo
votes for
and
Grebo.
Schaefer is. Shafter. I'm sorry, his name. I keep thinking his name is Schaefer because
No,
I'm
it's-
giving him a little too much credit.
It's it's fine, whatever.
I keep saying Shatner.
Look, I got his name from a name generator, okay? Doesn't matter.
No, R. Shafter makes sense.
Shafter? I hardly know her.
Thus far, we've got a tie for Peter and Grimble. So I'll be asking Miguel what he'd think. If you'd kindly excuse me. Gently squeezes past.
Zipping across the fucking room.
He just fucking power slides. If you'll kindly excuse me, he adjusts his vestments, grabs the fucking railing, swings himself around, and power slides on his knees to the door.
You know, Father McDougal needs Heelys. Clearly.
I do.
That's
Okay.
all.
Yes.
You know what? You're right. And Celeste will go onto
Jonah
Amazon.
needs Heelys.
She'll guess Father McDougal's size in shoes and just order a pair of Heelys. Straight delivery.
No, clearly, the more normal thing would be to secretly measure his foot size while he sleeps.
He's got shoes, and they've got the shoe size in them. Also, you could ask him, though that would gain you a raised eyebrow. And questions.
Father McDougal,
He pauses at the door. Oh, yes?
what's your shoe size?
Well, that's a random question.
Hey, Mitch, what's your shoe size?
Shoe size?
Don't make fun of my list.
In American, I think 11. Wait,
Yeah.
let me check.
I was gonna say, do you want smaller than that?
He's got dainty
Yeah.
feet.
That would be. Yeah, 11
Go
is
with
not
nines.
11.
Nines.
Yeah,
Yeah.
11 US would not be dainty feet. That's a 44 in the EU.
You want like 9s or 8s because that's what I
Yeah.
wear, and I can wear most women's shoes.
All right. Oh, I've got 9.
9 it is, and I will order size 9 Heelys.
He raises an eyebrow.
Oh, sick. Order me some.
Is there a reason why you're
We're
asking me
giving
shoe
away
size?
free shoes.
No reason. And I will order a set of size 11 Heelys.
Gives a
Man,
look
I-
to like
Jo-
Patty. in
specifically for
confusion.
Jonah.
Man, I should buy some fucking Heelys. I have adult money. I can do what I want now.
Is there a heel? Actually, I
That
don't
was
do
not
very
in
well with
character. That
heels.
was like real
I
life
don't
Connor
think
contemplating
yeah.
his
Jonah
life
has
choices.
that big feet, though.
I'm sorry?
Never mind.
I just assumed Jonas, what size was size 11s.
This is
Father David.
one of the weirder tangents we went off on.
Yeah. Father David gives a confused look to Patty, as if to silently plead her for explanation.
He just shrugs.
Well, I'm going to go get Miguel's vote, and then I'll be back, and it'll be concluded. He opens the door.
Opens the door and walks in. He
As
sees
soon as
Miguel sitting on the couch again, and just like Shafter witnessed, he very quickly stuffed something into his trousers as the door was opened.
Oh, sorry if I'm disturbing anything, Miguel. We were just wondering if you had, if you wanted to take any vote.
He looks confused.
He walks over and presents the phone with the names for the cat. We were trying to figure out some names for the cat that we found.
He looks down at, let's see. He looks down at the. He looks down at the picture of that huge, angry-looking cat full of scars and hatred in its little cat face. Looks at it and just points at it, and in a monotone voice goes, "Sigador." Then he lifts a finger, corrects himself, "Sigador."
Would you kindly write that down in the name suggestions? He gives him the set to the notes again.
He gives a small shrug, even a small smile, as in, why not? Then he writes down. Just a second. Then he writes down this.
frog toilet?
What?
Oh. He pulled up a picture of the frog toilet.
May
Instead
I?
of
What? Frog toilet. Is there? May you, out of character, tell me what that means?
It's a dad level pun. Sigador with a D means reaper, but gato means cat.
Oh,
Ah,
Terrible.
that's a good one.
Terribly good.
I'm okay with that.
it's a nice name. That was the wrong accent. That's a nice name.
I would like to rechange my suggestion of groundskeeper to Hagrid, please.
Well, you'd have to go in and tell Father McDougal that.
No, it's okay. I'm busy putting Father McDougal's his phone number, so that every time he rings, it's just owls.
And when he finds that out, he's going to sigh at you, and you're gonna know it's like vaguely disappointed and vaguely like humorous, but you know there's still gonna be something there.
How
Disappointed.
would he ever find out if he's in the room with me? Why would he ever call me?
Yeah, well, I'll help you find your phone for you. I can just call it. No. Ooh, 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 ooh.
You give me yet a pun name? You name her after the jokes her father tells?
Impressive, Dr. LeBlanc. Anyways, go get your phone. But he smiles at Miguel and pauses. Would you like me to get you any drinks? Any tea? Maybe a lemonade?
He waves a hand at you as if to say no. Says, "No, pero gracias."
All right. Then if you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. And he leaves to let Miguel go back to, I don't know, talking to his family.
Watching TV.
Looking at a picture of his sister who was kidnapped 4 days ago in the Americas, being like, "Fuck! Why can't I be in the Americas?"
That was very dark.
Yeah.
And also
It
kind
was.
of accurate. Well, Miguel gave his suggestion for Segator. Yep,
The Gator.
Segator.
Sigiator.
Sega.
Actually, wait. Gonna see if Raymond
Oh,
can
yeah.
figure this out.
Oh yeah, when Miguel put down the name Father David said, "Gracias, Senor Miguel,"
No.
in an accent I cannot fathom to speak
Oh my god.
because it's just so thick Irish. Trying to speak Spanish.
Oh,
He's
that
doing
would
his best.
that would sound hilarious.
Southern American speaking Irish in a Spanish accent. Yeah, that would be something.
Fuck off. But he does tell
Senor
that to
Miguel?
Miguel and offers the drinks, and Miguel says no, so he leaves.
Gracias, Senor Miguel.
So we've got a few suggestions, and it leaves it down to a tie again.
Oh, I thought there were 2 votes for Grebo.
There's 2 votes for Grebo, 2 votes for Peter, 1 vote for the groundskeeper, and one vote for Segator.
So, Patty passed her Spanish check. So when you read off the name, her face like becomes this trifusion of like cringe, sighing, and a smile from like the raw dad energy of that.
Yeah.
I'm also voting for the Spanish one.
You are all terrible.
Segator.
If
Oh.
Patty,
Yeah,
if Patty,
Fiona
if Patty
does not speak
explains the
Spanish,
explanation,
so
then I would also vote for it.
It it's a dad pun.
Oh,
Then
what does it mean?
So gato, it means cat. What was the actual word for reaper again? Chicken.
Segador with a D.
Sigador is reaper. So you change it so it sounds like the it's a pun with cat and reaper because it's, you know.
Oh,
an old scarred cat.
I get that.
It's wordplay.
that's a very nice wordplay. So it looks like Segator wins.
I'm fine with that winning.
What if
Yep.
what if I throw some money at you guys though?
You
Ah.
cannot change the masses.
Well, it looks like I gotta vote for Grebo.
Stick to your guns, Dr. LeBlanc. Don't be a fucking sellout.
Listen, it's free
Yep.
money. It's free money to call a cat a name.
It's free money.
And Raymond did not show up to say that.
That's true. He did.
So-
He didn't.
That's fine.
Well, it's settled then. It's Segator.
Oh my god, I cannot fucking believe that you guys went for the pun name.
I'll
He
still
goes to the-
call him Grebo.
He'll go to the
Celeste-
door and
Celeste
Are
was
you
the
really
deciding
surprised
vote.
we didn't go with the pun? Or are you really surprised that we went with the pun?
it was a very good pun now that Miss Green was kind enough to explain it. He knocks on the door politely because he remembered that Miguel was like putting something away last time he opened the door and didn't want to be rude.
Miguel appreciates that. And as
Miguel will remember this.
Gives Miguel a sweet pun. Miguel will remember this.
Yeah.
Miguel just comes back later on to save your life.
In your
least
time of
expect-
need, there will be Miguel.
As Father David knocks on the door, Miguel actually gets up and opens it. Looks at him with a questioning expression.
Congratulations! Segator won!
He face palms and grins, shaking his head. Ay, ay.
Miss Patty was kind enough to explain. That's a very good pun.
Yes, gracias.
We are a dumb
We're not dumb. We appreciate dad jokes, and we appreciate Miguel.
Even if they aren't in our, even if we don't speak the language.
We don't even know if Miguel is a dad or not. He could be. We could have just taken him away from his children.
You know nothing of Miguel.
That's why I made the fake romance cover of "Tell Us Your Name." But if anything, it wasn't us who took Miguel away from his family. It would have been Raymond Shafter. So we're scot-free. We're just being nice to Miguel because Miguel is a nice and kind individual and we appreciate him. But Father David McDougal gives him the excellent and dumb news.
Oh my god. He takes the excellent and dumb news very well. And seems to be unable to keep a small smile off of his face.
Aww.
Even as he thanks Father McDougal and goes back to doing whatever it was he was doing on the couch.
Goes back. And he gives the groups a little almost barbecue dad-esque thumbs up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd say that's just about worth anything. He's got a nice smile, doesn't he? Me quietly in the background. Father David, fucking control it.
Father David will not.
David, no, please. The name for the cat was fuck. The name for the cat was decided.
Yes, it was.
Also, those $40 that Raymond gave us totally went towards the Heelys.
Pounds.
The 40 pounds totally went towards the Heelys.
It's quite a difference between $40 and 40 pounds, dude.
You just know that when you give Father David McDougal these shoes, he's gonna feel like he has to wear them because they're a gift, and he's going to fall on his face.
He's gonna hurt himself
Yeah.
badly.
Hilarious.
Or will he take to them like a duck takes to water?
Eventually.
We'll have to figure that out. But I'm gonna say the first time he puts them on, he's gonna slip and he's gonna fall right on his face.
I think that's a roll. I think that's a roll, though.
You are desperate for this.
Yeah, we
So I
are.
will humor you. Haley's should take less time to arrive than fucking pounds and pounds of equipment.
Yeah.
I've obtained the 4th fan for my room.
Yay.
Only 4 fans?
Only forfeit. How do you survive?
It's a cool day today.
Oh, okay.
It's only 80 degrees as opposed to 90.
Ooh.
Oh shit. You do know how insane that sounds to all Europeans, right?
Let's see.
Yeah.
You and your goddamn
Listen,
Yeah,
we didn't
I
add
don't
let's
like
see.
heat system.
Let's
No, I'm
Listen,
sure
we-
that somebody in Arizona is like, yeah, go fuck yourself. It's 120 degrees
let's see.
on a cool day. I'm like, fuck you,
Let's see.
person from Arizona.
Okay, let's see. 80 degrees Fahrenheit, 27 degrees Celsius. So, yeah, about what I have for the day.
Hey.
It is terrible.
Listen, we didn't ask to use this weird number system. It was just taught to us by our American.
It was
our
foisted
flawed
upon
American school
us.
system.
It was forced
Once
upon
the,
us.
once the boomers all die off, we're all converting to metric.
Yeah.
No, you won't. Anyway.
Fahrenheit isn't actually as fucked as the imperial system. But it still makes for very interesting conversations about temperature.
Let's convert everything to Kelvin. Connor, do you want your room to be
No.
80 degree Kelvin?
No.
Why not? It's too
I
hot, I
like it
think.
cold.
I thought it was
I
too
like
hot.
it cold, but I don't like that. I don't like it that cold.
Nah, it's all good. So cold, not even parkas will help.
Actually, you know what? No. Fuck the metric system, or fuck the normal metric system. Fuck the U.S. imperial system. We're going by plank units.
No!
It's not.
No.
Carol, what time is it in game?
In game, it is evening.
Father David McDougal is going to look at his watch, and he will give an audible whoo as he jumps slightly and kind of putters with purpose past the group
Where are you going
and goes
to?
into the kitchen.
I say fuck all of this. I want to return to qubits.
Fuck off. Father David will proceed to use the groceries he got from the markets to make dinner for everybody.
Oh.
Aww.
I'd like to return
nice.
to you. I'd like to return to using the current monarch's feet as actual feet measurement.
Don't stop. Please stop. Shut up.
I love this.
Shut up.
This is the greatest.
Father David McDougal will be in the kitchen.
And the
cooking.
weight of one boulder. We need to return to stones as a weight measurement.
Well, the UK still does that.
Yes.
So. You know, that would actually work if you use your current president as the feet measurements and just change it every 4 to 8 years.
Oh
That's
God.
dumb and incomprehensible. Let's do it.
Man, you're gonna lose so many
down with it.
marshlanders.
Oh, no.
I'm down with it.
Okay, so Father McDougal is making dinner. Good. Raymond, after having set everything up in a more or less crude way, will calm down again.
And there he is met already with the wonderful scent of Father David McDougal's cooking.
Oh, that was fast. He just started.
What you cooking?
What's your cooking good looking?
All you gotta do is just put some onions in a pan, and there you go. Everybody's just attracted.
Mm.
Yeah,
Do I
it's weird how
smell?
that works.
Do I smell onions? Is this the famous British dish called just onions?
Just some
Just
fucking
onions.
onions.
Just
some-
sauteed onions.
Fucking onions.
I will show you what he is making.
Is it foie gras?
Behold.
Is it foie gras?
No. It's something hearty and nice.
Ooh,
God damn it, more
The exact
potatoes.
opposite of
Let's
frog
see.
law.
Just
Ooh,
some
stew.
stew.
That does look really good.
Some stew. Or some very, very
problem,
chunky
though,
soup.
That shit's not going to be ready for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no. This particular recipe only takes an hour and 10 minutes.
That might kind of meat?
That
sounds
sounds
unlikely.
fake.
Yep.
Sounds unlikely.
That sounds fake.
Oh, it
Yeah.
sounds right
Yep.
enough.
I'm gonna
It's
go
not
get
an
some
all
stuff.
Mitch, there are all day stews and then there are evening stews.
Chicken. What's the current? What's the current month of the year? us?
I think this entire campaign was set in June.
Was it June? I thought
think
it
it was
was
June.
like. I thought it was like winter.
No,
when we
no,
started
no.
this.
No. It was kind of it was leaving summer and getting into autumn.
Was
Or
was
either that or
started-
we were in autumn
Um,
for maximum
think-
spooky.
yeah, we are just at the end of summer, entering autumn.
So, and the weather thus far has always been described as chilly.
I mean, it
Yeah.
is
I-
England.
Question. Hold on. Father McDougal.
Oh! He jumps.
Jesus Christ, man.
Excuse you. For
Sorry.
one. And for two, what is it? Is there something wrong?
Do we have a slow cooker? And do we have an extra slow cooker?
Yeah.
Some wine, cinnamon, orange, and chives.
Well, I know I got a few oranges from the market, but otherwise there's wine back there and there's spices in the cupboard. I don't know about any slow cookers though.
I'll just take a look around the kitchen. Do I find a slow cooker of any kind?
No, you do not.
I'm gonna pull out.
You could probably, if you're looking for a slow cooker, it wouldn't be as fast as a slow cooker, but you could probably accomplish the same thing with a large pot on the stove.
That's fair. I'll get a decent sized pot. I'm gonna start making some mulled wine.
Wow.
Are you trying to get to the
Something nice.
wine?
No, I'm bouncing between the wine and the stove.
Because Raymond will have heard you, and as you reach for the wine, he will guide your hand to one of the cheaper ones.
Nice.
Just gently reach over and
No,
move her hand from one
no,
of the
he will-
bottles she was reaching for to a bottle below it. There you go.
Pretty much. He just got... No, we're not using the Chateau Lafite Rothschild for cooking. Here, use this.
No, I just need a red. I just need a Sauvignon.
Yes, I know. Here, take this Camise del Priorat. It's only like $15. It's fine.
Oh,
He gives
do
you a very nice bottle of wine still.
yes,
Just not one of those thousands of dollars a bottle.
Well, a Chateau Lafite is like 600 euros.
yes, I do believe she's trying to make some mulled wine. Would that be correct? Are you doing a Zeffy?
What?
Zeffy.
Pentagramming.
What? No,
Again.
I wasn't. What?
We saw
No.
it. We could see it.
No, I was just
Do not
zooming
fool
around.
us.
What? No, I was just zooming around.
Telling lies, Zeffy. Just summoning demons in the kitchen while I'm cooking. I'll have you know that I can get right angry. No, he wouldn't notice for one, and for two, he wouldn't be a bitch about it.
You've heard of the people's elbow. I'll give you the Lord's elbow.
I'll give you the Lord's elbow.
And
Twice as high.
after he gives you the quote unquote cheap cooking wine, he takes out another bottle that he recently bought, opens it up with a flourish, and
If
what
I
the
wanted to do a
fuck?
pentagram, I just do that.
And while Dr. LeBlanc is having some sort of fit, some sort of demon possessed fit, he goes. It's still moving. He offers Father David a glass of wine, a very nice red.
Oh, why, thank you.
Yes,
It's right kind of you.
yes. And
Is there a special occasion?
Oh no, just appreciation for the cook. A 2017 Napa Valley wine.
He sniffs it. How's it smell?
Fruity.
Takes a little sip. Oh, you can't taste the water at all. It seems the fucking church wine.
Fair enough. Raymond doesn't know what to
That's
say to
not
that.
watery at all.
Raymond doesn't know what to say to that, but okay.
It's very impressive. That's a very good wine.
Yes. Yes, it is. He closes the bottle and puts it back. Fuck? What do you mean water? What the fuck? Hell is this guy on it? Actually, let's see. Components
He drinks
of...
wine like a fish drinks water.
Okay, yeah. Components of black cherry, black olive, chocolate, vanilla, lavender, soy, and coffee beans.
Tasted kind of like a fruit basket my Bran would get.
Yeah, I suppose so.
He's just cooking away, and
Honestly, sounds delicious.
yeah. As he cooks, the smell of the celery and the onion and the garlic just kind of wafts, filling the kitchen and the dining room and leaking into the entrance hall.
I mean, the wine better tastes good because I see it costs $80 per bottle.
Father David McDougal does give, Raymond a little cheers.
Raymond, fuck, what's the word?
I don't know. What do you
He,
think?
he gives a cheer back with the closed bottle because he doesn't want to get drunk right now.
Where is
Oh no! Tipsy Father David.
Yeah, it's the best one. Look,
it? Father David is Irish. He's immune.
he's not.
Yeah, no, he doesn't drink.
No, that
just
means
a
he's
shit
always.
ton.
No, that means he's always a little tipsy.
Well, come now.
He's cooking. He's cooking. I'm assuming nothing really happens while he is cooking.
Doctor.
No.
I mean,
Yeah, nothing
I'll
seems to happen.
yeah, and Doctor
Yeah.
Celeste is making mulled wine as a nice warm beverage.
He sets the pot down where it needs to go and kind of like throws a little dish rag over his shoulder. Like, I'll be right back. Dr. LeBlanc, please keep an eye on it. Make sure it doesn't, overboil.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Captain, haven't been called that in an age. Opens the door.
Was he a captain?
You'll never know.
Raymond, I think Father McDougal was a captain once.
You probably misheard him. You probably misheard him. He say chaplain or something.
Yeah, he was totally a
Sea captain.
pirate captain.
He knocks on the door. Jonah's room.
Jonah is practicing the guitar at the moment, but after hearing the knock, will stop, head over, and then call out, "Oh, who's there?"
Jonas
Oh,
was
it's
playing
just
Wonderwall.
me. I was just going to tell you that dinner's just about ready. So wash up and then get ready. Head to the dining hall.
Is Jonah just playing Wonderwall over and over?
Just onions.
Just onions.
No, Wonderwall.
Oh, just onions.
I'm going to say no. He is not that asshole.
Nice. All right, let me zoom out a bit. Let me zoom out a bit, zoom out a bit, zoom out a bit, zoom out a bit. And Father David,
Oh, weird.
smiles at Jonah, steps to the side of him, walks down the hall. Oh, Miss Green,
Oh, yeah, hi.
dinner's just about ready, so wash up and get ready.
Oh, all right, sure.
Yeah, Father David McDougal is such a goddamn bean. Bean. Bean.
Can't wait for him to totally fucking gack it at the hands of angry demon ghosts.
I know.
I can't
Yeah,
wait.
that's
I
gonna be
can't wait for
tragic.
him to. I can't wait for him to punch every demon we meet.
Holy slam! He gently raps on the door of the common room.
Doesn't take long before Miguel gets up and opens the door.
Dinner's just about done, Miguel, so if you'd like, you can wash up and head into the dining room.
Miguel stands for a moment, just taking in that air of that delicious scent in the air as Father David talks. And he smiles and nods at him,
I need a
walking
picture.
past. Actually, let's see.
It's a Guinness stew.
Yeah.
And apparently the particular recipe I found, which is the hour and 10-minute recipe, is highly praised. So I'll have to
Nice.
try that later on.
Oh yeah. Either way, Miguel goes to wash up as well, opening the door almost on Patty,
Whoa,
jumping back.
Ah! Woo.
S-
Oh, there we
mumbling
go.
some- Hola, señorita.
Don't worry about it.
How the fuck do you say sorry in Spanish again?
Lo siento.
Oh, right, that's the one. Lo siento.
Don't worry about it.
He waits until
I just
she's
squeezes
gone.
on by. Kenny's walking down her lane. Food smells good. She's
Ooh.
excited.
I'm glad. Would you and Jonah be a dear and help set up the table?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I can do that.
Local dad gently gets the children to put up set the table. Yeah.
Yeah. Jonah will set the table. Or will... I don't know, we'll take plates.
Patty
gets-
walks out with a collection of plates and silverware, passes half of them off to Jonah. Begins setting up.
Yeah.
One would hope you meant bowl. Because it is
I
a
don't know what
stew.
you're making.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, I put the picture in the chat, but
Really,
Oh,
that is very fair. It's a
Duh.
stew.
yeah, bowls then.
stew. Stew.
really flat, really big plates.
After we
No.
find out that it's a stew, Patty will collect the shit and get balls.
Yeah.
David
Oh,
will see what's going on and help out setting the table.
as interesting as trying to eat stew with on plates will be, I think I'm gonna get some bowls. My
Actually,
bad.
Raven will help too. I actually wanted to do that earlier, but you took over, so fuck it.
Father David pulls a little tray out of the oven that had rolls from the bakery that he got earlier.
Ooh.
He just warmed them up lightly. Because stew by itself is fine and good, but stew with a bakery roll, now that's the tits.
Yeah, now that's the good shit.
Yeah. Carefully takes the pot with, like, bemittened hands. Brings it out. Schmooges between Raymond and Jonah and gently sets it down. Right then, I'll be getting the rolls and... Let me see. He peeks in the door. Dr. LeBlanc,
Yes.
how is the wine coming along?
Should be done soon. I'd probably be done by the time we start dinner.
Ooh, wonderful. Schmoozes on past her, takes out the rolls on a tray, brings them out, puts them on the table, starts serving people.
Okay.
Ooh.
I will grab glasses. I will grab some mugs for the mulled wine.
Raven put the cutlery
Yeah,
down
well,
in, the proper order.
Miguel will come out and help bring the food out.
He just, like, almost bumps into Father David, who's got, like, the tray rolls. He's like, oh,
Lo siento.
I want to
Thanks.
roll. I want to roll.
Go ahead and roll.
Ah,
Yes, you are.
I forgot how to roll, and hang on. Roll? No, that's a question mark. Boop.
You doing all right there, darling?
Roll 1d100.
Yeah.
Ooh. Let me see. He does not pass.
So what does he do?
Oh, no, fuck! Shit! Apparently click on the wrong thing.
Bum, bum,
Wow.
bum.
While I scream at the heavens. It's like, oh, do you need something, Miguel?
Mia just looks around, says something in Spanish, then gives up, just goes over and starts taking things out to the table.
Well, he already brought out the stew and he had the rolls. All that would be left would be the mulled wine from LeBlanc.
Yes.
Dr. LeBlanc. Fair enough. In that case, he'd look around, see that nothing was missing, apologize non-committally, and walk over and hold the door open for Father David.
Thank you kindly. Or, gracias, senor.
He smiles, nodding at Father David.
And he's, my screen is currently blurry, so I cannot see anything, but he cannot see the proper door. But he schmoozes in, and he puts down the rolls, and he gives people the rolls. Yeah, rolls! Yeah.
Yeah.
LeBlanc will begin passing around the mulled wine.
I'm just gonna
And-
put you in the...
That's fine. I was
In the
looking.
Yeah, now I want to make mulled wine.
It's super good. I do it during Christmas time.
Father David will clasp his hands together. Oh, it's like a family dinner.
Soon
Should
there will
we-
be a murder.
Should we behave like at a family dinner?
Well,
Oh,
I
no.
think that would be very subjective to everybody's background.
I don't think that you want that.
So Father David has this dreamy expression of like, oh, this is so nice. I'm so happy right now.
Okay.
This is
Oh.
much better than any of the family dinners I've had.
Father David, you are such a bean.
Bean boy. I made him to be a bean. Do not
It's
be
working.
surprised that the man is a bean. Oh,
Yeah, and we love him.
Yeah, we do.
well, family isn't always the blood you share, but the experiences you share and the people you meet.
Mulled wine. The mulled wine will bring back memories of being stuck in the common area with the other students back in Cambridge University when they were trapped in by a big snowstorm.
Always a nice one. Or, I guess a
Just
nice
cozy.
memory.
It's cozy.
Father David looks so fucking happy.
Oh,
Like the expression of a dog who has just been not only called a good boy, but given a bone, like a milk bone,
What a,
like
Aw.
stars in his fucking eyes because yes!
wouldn't that be? Why not just like 20 milk bones?
That would be, I think that would
If you do that,
go
your dog
from
will get
happiness.
fat.
The chunky dog isn't that bad. But more like
It's
20
still
milk
not
bones
the
would be frenzied joy, and this is more of like a, oh, yes, this is very good. Yes,
Very
good,
good indeed,
good time,
yes.
good experience. Family dinner.
Behold the man who is a bean.
Old man who is a bee.
I also now need a picture of Father McDougal giving someone the people's elbow, giving a demon the people's elbow.
We already did that.
Yeah, we
we
did
did that.
Man,
We
I
have
missed
a
that.
picture of this.
I had
What?
Connor. I had Connor tell me what to draw, and he was like, "Have Father David giving like the devil the people's elbow with Jesus like smiling down."
Yeah.
you're gonna need to repost that picture. 'Cause I must have missed that at some point.
Yeah, I need to see a picture of that.
We all needed
It's
it in
very
our
badly
lives.
done. It's not very heavily detailed, but
That's not the
I don't
point.
know what
The
you're
point is
talking
that it
about.
was done.
Exactly.
the point is that it was done.
It was done. You do this.
I do this. Good dinner. Good dinner. Good dinner. Found it.
Give to us. Exactly, there it is.
Get his ass. Just a little
Love
heart
my
by the
neighbor.
devil. Oh yeah, and the fucking love thy neighbor elbow tattoo, and the Jesus finger guns on his chest, thy cane and thy staff on his feet.
Yep.
Oh, this is perfect.
I know, isn't it great?
Connor can really make some fun requests.
Exactly. I will be right back. I need some lip balm.
Alrighty.
I'm
I don't
pretty-
know why the devil's in a suit,
Because
tie, and sweatpants.
he's at work. He's just doing his job, and you're
The
attacking
suit
him.
top, but then the
That's
suit
his
top and then the
job.
sweatpants bottom does not match.
He's at.
Yeah, exactly, which is why he's doing it, because he knows it'll piss somebody off.
He's working from home. He has video conference. He doesn't need proper pants. He just needs the upper part of the suit.
Yeah.
The church
one of
is
my
not his
favorite-
home.
I think one of my favorite small details that Coops put in was like on the elbow, it's got "Love Thy Neighbor" tattooed on.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome. So everybody has a nice, wholesome family dinner.
Turns
Also,
And
out
it was
Father
good.
Turns out the
Also,
reason why
Coops.
Father David McDougal has so much money is because he moonlights as a professional wrestler.
So,
No.
are we having conversation during dinner? Or is it one of those very weird, uncomfortable, silent dinners, like at
He's
home?
known- is pretty
He's
happy.
known as the Smiter. He's known as the Smiter.
Zeffy,
fault,
no.
it's fault.
Father David will make conversation.
About what, though?
His wrestling career.
No.
Obviously.
About, the verdict of the cat's new name, that he was wondering if anyone would like to go to the church for service on Sunday.
So, were you a
Yeah.
captain? So, you
Hey.
said you hadn't been called captain in a while.
Oh, yes. Why?
Were you a captain at one point?
Oh, no. My grandfather used to call me captain.
Sailing, I guess.
Oh, he liked sailing and boating around. He was a fisher. He looks down. Sorry, I didn't. My brain got carried away with the visual, but he just kind of looks down at the stew with a little kind of melancholic smile.
It's getting
He was a
dark.
good man.
It's getting dark.
Good job.
He was a sailor
Was a grown, hasn't he?
until the waves took him, staring into the
Until-
soup.
Until the Fae folk took him. Not blinking, staring into the stew.
As the stew stares back into your soul.
No, you wouldn't say that. He was a good man.
Yeah, because we're not quite close enough to Father to get that part of his tragic backstory.
Yeah.
No, we have to romance him a little bit more to get further in
No.
his tragic backstory.
Don't romance him, please. He will fucking fumble ass over tea kettle if somebody flirts with him.
Yes.
It's okay, you don't have to romance him, you just have to improve your social bond with him.
There we go.
We just need to get more conversation
rebranded-
points.
As they
What
rebranded it his confidant level.
Yeah.
We just need more conversation points and we can unlock more dialogue options. It's fine. We're getting there. Raymond...
What skills do I learn from Father David?
You'll learn a lot.
For increasing his social rank high enough.
He
You'll learn
teaches
a
you
lot.
magic.
He'll teach you how to love yourself.
Raymond will notice, uncharacteristically, that Father David is getting a bit uncomfortable, and or seems to have some PTSD flashbacks to something. Either way,
Aw.
either way, it's just, sailing. Yes. My family has a rich history in that. You see,
Oh, is that so?
oh yes, we have a lot of rather recent German ancestry, and actually I shouldn't tell you about this. Maybe this is not a good dinner conversation after all, now that I think about it.
Oh.
How's the wine,
well.
everyone?
Yeah, probably not. It's good.
Lord White is very good, thank you,
It
Dr. LeBlanc.
Just-
reminds me of Christmas.
let's not talk about the all the
Spotted history.
distant family that came to live in
So,
the U.S. in the
Patty.
40s.
So, Patty, do you think Father David is capable of giving Satan the people's elbow?
What?
What? What?
Hey, no. He doesn't say
Oh,
what. He like
Jesus.
snorks on his stew.
Could Jesus microwave a burrito so hot that even he couldn't eat it?
Oh. What does this conversation turn into?
Point of order, of course he could eat it because the middle would still be cold and frozen.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's weird how that always happens, isn't it?
But you don't put yours in the oven.
Oh. Oh, before I forget, and before we get into too many debates about Jesus and burritos,
Again.
I was wondering.
Oh, again.
Again?
Yes, again.
Oh, he gives a concerned look. Well, I was wondering if we could all figure out a nice meal plan for this week. And maybe if you'd like, if you got a little knowledge around the kitchen, we can each kind of make meals. And afterwards help clean up, and he just kind of fumbles for words and then just does like a tiny jazz hands from the seat.
Oh my
You know?
god.
Well, as a somewhat recent full-time student, I really only know how to order ramen.
Just-
I jest. I do know the odd recipe.
Honestly, as a teacher, same.
eh,
I just eat whatever I can get.
me and
Oh.
size.
Well, I propose.
Honestly,
Actually, no. Raymond will just ding his cutlery on his his half-empty wine glass. Just ding, ding, ding. You know. Well, I would propose we make a list with ingredients, raw meat, cooking wine, the odd spices, what have you. Put it in the kitchen, and we all give what we can give to have it filled out.
okay.
Sounds like a right nice plan.
And maybe every now and then we'll go out to eat somewhere.
On special nights. Oh, that'd be fun. Also, I can't help it. I would love to see Basker again. A good old hound.
I think I missed that part of it.
Oh, he's
Let
this
me-
lovely dog. Just the cutest thing.
Oh, pub night. Oh, from pub night.
Yes, that one.
I wasn't at pub night.
The owner of the Hangman's Hang, which is the pub down in the village, there's a big, beautiful old black hound named Basker. He's owned by the pub owner, Angus.
I wonder if that's a reference to the Hounds of Baskerville.
Quite possibly. It was a
Yeah,
very popular
I'd
pub,
assume
I suppose.
so.
So, yeah, I guess we can go out on a pub night again at some point.
It would be nice for special occasions, if anything.
And I think dinner probably just continues. We just chat idly. Probably near the end. Well, I think that's enough for me. I still have lesson plans to go over
That's all right.
on a Sunday night. Teacher's work is
Ooh.
never done. Teacher's work is never done.
Oh, wouldn't I know it?
Yeah, good luck with that.
We may not be the same kind of teacher, but we certainly do have our hand in teaching. He waves Dr. LeBlanc goodbye and tells her that he will take care of her dishes, and looks across the table at Patty.
Hi.
Patty's been like quietly stuffing her face for most of the time. It's good
It's
food.
good stew. Oh, thank you.
Refill the mulled wine. I'll refill my mulled wine.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, I'm glad to see that you're enjoying the dinner.
Well, it's good.
Oh, I was just going to ask. You'd mentioned that you're a paranormal investigator, yeah?
That's a strong word for it.
What would you say it is?
I am a video essayist primarily about places people think are haunted and stuff like that.
Oh.
On the cover, it's all about hunting ghosts, but that's mostly just to attract viewers. But I haven't found any ghosts or anything like that. I've been
I
doing
take
this
it
for a
you're-
while.
Oh. Take it you're not one to believe in it then.
I'm sorry?
I take it you're not one to believe in it then.
No, not particularly. And trust me, I've done plenty of looking.
Interesting.
I mean, and I'm sure we'd hear about it if you found something.
I'd probably never shut the fuck up about it.
Exactly.
I would say roll for perception.
Yep, go ahead and roll for perception.
That's up to you guys.
Spot hidden or psychology.
I want to say
Uh,
psychology in this case.
Yeah.
That's a fail, my guy.
Let's see. Do I even have this, or do I even have psychology? Oh, yes, I do.
Nice.
Alright. Oh, I actually do have that.
Oop.
Oh damn.
You notice nothing.
Nothing.
Wait.
None of you noticed
God
anything.
damn it.
Oh. Would I need to roll since I'm not there?
Downing
No.
another glass of
Nope.
sherry instead.
Got it.
Does Miguel notice?
Miguel looks over at Father David McDougal, giving a small frown as he looks at him. A silence falling over the room, slightly tense. Just then, you hear a clatter right behind Raymond.
Father David looks.
Something has fallen off of the top of the cupboard right behind Raymond. It appears to be some kind of board game box.
Well, since it's near me, I'm gonna get up too.
Oh no, we're
It's
starting
down.
Jumanji.
He picks it up.
He picks it up. It is very, very dusty. But
Whoa.
it is thin. And the box seems, well, surprisingly ornate.
Is it a Luigi board?
Oh God.
Is
What
it,
about a
is it
Waluigi board?
Is it Jumanji?
It is not Jumanji. It is indeed a Luigi board.
Ah, shit.
Gently puts it down and wipes
Oh,
the
no.
dust off of it.
Do you know?
Patty can just see as the dust comes off of this ornate thing. And then he just slowly looks at Patty.
What is it?
Looks like one of those demon boards.
A what?
It,
I
uh,
thought, Patty, I thought you of all people would know
Luigi board.
a.
Oh, I thought you said demon orb for some reason.
No, a demon board. You only get demons with those kind of things.
Yeah, I thought
Right.
you of all people would know what a Ouija board is.
I know what a
I
Ouija
guess-
board is. It's a dumb game that was made by some company a while ago.
Actually, it was made in the late 1800s in the US, and then bought by a toy company. The name escapes me. Would I actually know? Actually, wait a moment. I have history.
If anyone would like to roll some applicable skill, you can always take a closer look at this Ouija board.
Yeah, I will.
Roll in 1d.
Did something happen? Did something
gonna
happen? I heard a noise.
Try spot hidden.
Go ahead.
I rolled history.
I will also roll. Do I spot the Ouija board?
You do indeed spot the Ouija board. It's right there. You
It's
don't need to
there.
roll.
Where's the Ouija board?
Well, I meant
Mayhaps,
if I
Yeah,
come in
I
too
fail.
late is what I meant.
mayhaps I could attempt a occult roll.
Yes, go right ahead.
I would also like to attempt. I have a cult history. That's
I
not.
will attempt.
The time where you don't
Spot
want to roll
hidden.
high.
I suppose spot hidden will be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did my spot hidden
Ooh.
see anything or? Ooh, nice.
Oh yes, as long as you have one success, you succeed.
Yeah.
Everyone who rolled spot hidden will notice that this Ouija board, first of all,
Nice.
looks old. Like, really, really old. As in, it could very well be from the era that Raymond just cited.
Yes. Hence the history
It
roll.
has exactly.
You know what?
It
I'm gonna
has your
use.
very standard alphabet on it, and the yes and the no, but all of the ornamentation, all of the drawings and carvings on it, as you notice, it is wood, are very different from what you'd usually see. Sure, you have the sun and the moon, but they look off. You also seem to have what appears to be demons dancing around the borders of it. This was quite possibly custom made.
Fancy.
What would
Occult. Can I roll occult
Yeah, what would-
history to remember the knowledge of Ouija boards?
what
Yes.
would
Let Coops talk.
Sorry.
what would I got like my value for occult is 30, but I got an 11.
Oh,
You made
you
it.
pass.
Yeah.
So what
you kn-
is-
You go ahead.
just gonna ask what I know.
You know that this is no standard Ouija board. Indeed, it is, as you first noted, a demon board. They are slightly different from your average Ouija board. They are specifically meant to summon demons.
You see Father David cross himself.
Right, because we're gonna start playing around with a little piece of wood, and then Satan's gonna pop out. Anyways,
Yeah,
That's one
it's
of the
gonna be
things,
fun.
though. Anyone who rolled spot hidden will see there's no little piece of wood. It's just the board.
Huh.
That is concerning.
Don't these things normally have like
They
a
have
triangle
like a little.
thing with a hole in them?
Oh yes, yes,
Yes.
yes.
It's called a planchette.
But this is definitely this
Oh,
is
that what's called?
yes, but this is most definitely the pre-toyification model, I should say. Before it got trademarked by I think Hasbro.
Well, this isn't a Ouija board. This is a demon board.
It's just a
by the way,
it's a redesigned Ouija board.
Yep.
by the way, Chicken, I will have passed both my occult and history.
Oh, good. In that case, you know everything that I just mentioned about it from the occult, and history, you will know one more tidbit. The Ouija board on itself wasn't what started the entire craze. The planchette was the important part.
Well, yeah. Because that gives the illusion of ghost manifestation and whatnot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The fact
People
that the
just always
planchette.
get so... What?
Oh, I was gonna say the fact that the planchette isn't here is the most concerning part.
Indeed.
Is it really? Surely that's the first part to go missing in a toy that only has 2 parts.
Yeah.
Eh.
I would say roll for perception, but I think everyone would be able to notice that Father David McDougal, a naturally pale man, has become extraordinarily pale.
Yeah. Raymond will look over and go, Father, you're not really believe in this. It's a toy. It was hyped up by a literal toy company to sell more units to children. It's not real.
Well, this specific
But-
one is for like the occult purposes of summoning demons, so it's a little bit more serious than that. But
Well,
at the end of the day, it's just a piece of wood.
exactly.
This is
The board.
But it could be.
But it could be.
the
It could be.
planchette is a.
If we find the planchette, it could be worth something, though. Maybe we could donate it to a little town museum or something.
Trust me, this thing is best left kept in a dark place where people can't reach it.
like I said,
If you find the
little town
planchette.
museum of sorts.
If you find the planchette, let me know immediately. Please.
What, are you gonna start trying to exercise it?
Father David looks at Patty, and his expression is kind of grave, and he still looks very pale. He almost, from the levels of pale, you would think, like, if he was not hanging on to the table, he would probably be very jelly-legged.
Do we need like a color palette for you, from like white to eggshell, to see how pale you are right now?
Shut the fuck up.
Look, Father, I understand that there's the religious context to all of this, but this is hardly the first time I've seen a demon board. I've even seen them used, and out of every time I've seen someone try to play.
Shut the fuck. Who did that?
What?
He's turned into a ghost.
Alright, I'll change it back.
Anyways, I've seen more than enough people try to actually use these things, believing they actually work. And you know how many demons I've seen?
1.
0.
About a few.
Only 2! And those were unrelated to the Ouija board.
Oh, Miss Green, not everybody gets to see the unseen. But still.
Well, that's fucking ominous. Let's do this shit.
So, if you can't see it, touch it.
The Patty. All right, what do we do?
Oh, hold on. If you can't see it, touch it, interact with it, or even like experience it in any marginal way, what's the difference between it being just like some magical entity and just not real? Don't worry about it, Father.
Raymond will
Thank you.
actually... Wait, Raymond will actually interrupt Patty, and it's Miss Green. Miss, you're talking to a priest.
No.
Father David takes a
For
deep
ancient
breath, takes the board.
No, I didn't realize. Father David McDouglas, you're a priest?
It's McDougal.
Such a bitch.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Father David McDougal, you're a priest? What?
Well, I know who doesn't get any more wine.
He
I thought you were
takes,
just cosplaying. Anyways.
he takes the board. I don't plan on trying to convince you of something that you can't really be convinced of, Miss Green. It's fine.
Look, David, I spent a lot of my life being convinced that this stuff was real. But when I started looking for it, never happened.
I spent a lot of my life around strange things. And I have experienced strange things. But that's all we're getting into it tonight. I'm very
Sure.
tired. Father
Why don't we
David
just-
collects the board.
Oh,
Oh.
I was gonna ask to roll spot hidden to see if I could find the planchette.
We could still,
go
but
ahead.
the priest has taken the board with him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the
Priest
board's
has the
not
board.
the board's not the important part. The planchette is.
Yes, but you can combine them later.
It true?
This is.
Takes
He really wants to summon a fucking demon.
I think Dr. Celeste has problems with object permanence.
Nah.
Oh, the board is gone.
Nah.
It's gone forever. The priest took it away.
Unfortunately,
Nope.
you can't seem to find the planchette anywhere.
Yeah, I can't. Wait, I just wanna. No. No.
I would like to roll too.
Go ahead.
Rolling. Rolling D100. Let me see, and my spot hidden is I make it.
Oh.
Ooh,
Ooh.
I'm gonna fail.
As
This-
Father David McDougal looks around where the board landed on the floor, he gets the feeling. He crouches down and he looks underneath the dresser. And there's something small and white at the very back of it.
Gets up, grabs a long tool from the table, walks over, and scoots the white thing from the back to the front and grabs it.
He scoops the white thing from back to the front, and as it lands into his hand, he notices that it is much heavier than he'd think such a small thing would be. He looks down on it, and it's pure white, with rounded corners, and it seems carved.
Into the pocket! Into the pocket!
Into the pocket.
Before it touches Celeste.
Just, I like this picture. Just, this is a cursed thing. I shall take it with me. Oh, hey, there's the planchette. I will take it with me to my room.
Yeah, that's perfect.
He does look a little bit wobbly now.
Jesus Christ.
I'll be right back downstairs, and I'll help take care of dishes. And he's leaving. Fuck you guys, I'm leaving.
I'm taking my
Miguel
taking
looks
my
up to
Luigi
him,
board. I'm going home.
worried.
Can you new me to the attic later on? Or now, whatever.
I knew you to the attic. Where
Well,
are you?
I'm,
an
In the
interesting.
hallway.
Raymond will empty his glass. Well, an
Meow.
interesting end to an interesting dinner, I should say.
damn demons ruining my dinner.
Don't
Just
you
while
hate
he-
it when you're just having dinner and then a demon shows up?
I'll give him a right wallop, I will.
No. Obviously, Father McDougal believes in this sort of thing very deeply, and we should respect his beliefs even if they are objectively dog-shite. He's not gonna say that. No, that's too harsh.
Saying mean things about this poor
No,
man who
he's not gonna
made
say
you dinner.
no. Even if they are, in a rather objective manner, questionable beliefs.
Now I'm
Nevertheless,
gonna gather up the dishes.
he thinks it's real, and thus it will appear real to him, because that is how a Ouija board is supposed to work, even if it's dressed up like a demon board. And he makes like finger quotes.
I'm gathering up all the dishes, and
Yes.
I'm gonna go do the dishes while Father McDougal is out doing whatever he is
Yes.
doing with the Ouija board, with the demon board.
Miguel is going to help you with that.
Yes.
Meanwhile, we shall join Father David McDougal in the attic.
Oh no. It's just me.
It's your own fault. You took your Luigi
Oh,
board.
would you look at that?
You went home.
It's an inauspicious pentagram just suddenly drawn somewhere. Again.
Just delete that. It's terrible.
Please. Do you want him to faint? Do you want him to faint and cry? Is that what you want?
You want me
Is
yet
that what
to
you
faint?
He walks over to this door,
Oh.
and he,
No,
he
no.
tests the
Why
door.
would you? Why? Why that door?
He
The
with,
door is still as locked as you left it last time.
with shaky hands, takes out the keys, unlocks it, opens the door.
You are hit with a gust of cold air as you walk inside. But aside from that, everything seems exactly as you left it. Including that odd, glaring statue in the corner.
Wait, what's the direction of the statue?
Well, it seems to be looking out into the room.
Excuse me, I don't believe that's where we left it.
We labored to turn that shit around. And cover it proper.
It is still covered proper. But it is.
No,
facing
it's.
the room.
No, we have it noted in the notes. It was facing into the attic storage room from the corner. It has not moved.
Alright. Father David jumps because Lord. Lord, give me strength.
Wait, I thought we covered. Did we cover that statue or no?
We
Yes,
did.
I
Zephy, we covered it. Hush. He pauses, and he takes out the planchette, and he looks at it now, without having, because when he took it, it was like, oh, I recognize this is a planchette, into the pocket before LeBlanc can see it.
Nice.
And now he has a chance to look at it proper.
That planchette is definitely not normal. However, the weight of it doesn't come from the white material it's made of. It comes from the thick crystal lens in the middle of the hole. The most disturbing part, however, at least to Father David McDougal, is that it seems to be made of bone.
I am going to say that very shakily, he raises it up to his face and looks through it.
As he looks through it, the world seems distorted. There is a slight bend to the crystal lens, giving him a little bit of a fisheye lens view of everything. There are tiny little fractures of rainbows dancing about wherever there is light, hitting sharp corners and objects. And it makes things seem to move eerily as they are reflected through the lens.
I think you know exactly where he's going to look next.
Mm-hmm. Slowly, he turns and looks at the demoness statue. And for a moment, it almost seems to be grinning at him.
Oh, that's not good.
Why don't you ask your god for help?
Excellent suggestion, ghostly visage of Raymond Shafter.
God,
please help me.
God, it's me, your boy.
Dear Lord, it's me. But, let me see.
Hey, Oily Jeff, it's me, your boy.
Oily Jeff, no.
I'm sorry, Oily Joe.
Yeah, it's Oily
yeah.
Josh.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Oily Josh, right, Mitch? I'm
Or,
sorry.
Yes.
He reaches behind himself
Or
with his one hand.
alternatively,
Jimmy's the
you can
door.
call him. Or alternatively, you can call him JoJo.
Mitch.
Mitch, please.
Yes.
Coops.
Sorry.
We know the joke.
It's good, buddy. Thank you for trying to get us to laugh.
It's a good joke.
Yes. It is a good joke. But later.
Don't
So
you
anyway.
think I was trying to avoid the JoJo star book?
Yeah.
And he starts to mutter the Lord's Prayer as he reaches behind himself with his free hand. And Jimmy's the door open. Still staring at the demoness.
It opens with a rattling clack, the door binding just slightly, but Father David knows that this particular door is old.
He points at the demoness statue. Don't you be trying anything. You stay over there. It's your corner. You keep in your corner. Closes the door, locks it again, and takes the demon board and its planchette to his room.
Oh.
Let's see.
I would have expected. I expected you would leave the demon board in that room just to lock it away.
Oh yeah, he was going to,
saying?
but then he realized, oh, fuck, she's there.
She's staring at you.
He puts the demon board in the dresser But before he puts the planchette with it, he pulls back and he looks at it again, creeps out. And he will, I don't exactly want to move myself all the way over, but he'll go to the big room.
Ah. All the way over. Don't worry, I've got you.
And he will peek around, looking through the thing.
Oh my god.
He peeks around and he looks through the thing. And again, he sees the world distorted around him. It is a strange and eerie sight, as straight lines bend and dance before his eyes. Although as he stares out of the window, God, it is brilliant. Where little rainbows dance wherever light hit edges and reflective surfaces in the other room, staring out into a moonlit night sky, or the last dying rays of the sun, is a dazzle of chromatic beauty.
He stares. He can't help it. It's gorgeous, a beautiful display of colors and light. And it somewhat brings him comfort. For the rainbow, as he was always taught, was a message of love from God.
And then the gays stole it.
And then gays. I am gay. What are you talking about?
Oh.
He almost doesn't want to look away. Has he missed any areas in the room?
He hasn't really missed anything, no. Although, do you want to roll for a spot hidden?
Yeah!
Go right ahead.
I want all the spawn heads. Let me see. Spot hidden. I don't make it. Fuck. Boop.
Too bad.
Shut up. Shut up.
Dr. Father McDougal didn't. Father David McDougal.
Dr. Father
Dr. Father.
McDougal?
Late.
I have 2 degrees. One's in priestdom and the other's in doctrine.
I have a doctor in
Father-
I have a doctor in fine arts. Thank you very much.
You could call me Dr. Father.
A father doctor.
Father Doctor. Either way. Really
Anyway,
depends on what I'm doing that day.
he didn't really spot anything else in the room that grabbed his attention as much as that gorgeous view. It really does become understandable for him why this house is known for the peacock window.
He looks down at the planchette as he takes it away from his eye. If there's anything you're good for, it's for making that view all the better. I think I might keep you on hand, just in case. And he leaves the room. And or priest. So he has the planchette, and he will be keeping that on him.
And where do you want to go?
He will go back to his room, cover the demon board with some fabric, like shirt, pants, stuff like that. Put one of his spare crosses on top of it, like.
bear crosses.
But actually, before he does that, he will like flick some holy water on it, and then put a cross on it, and then cover it with stuff, and have the string of the cross wrapping around the board.
As you do.
Nice.
Listen, you better not be doing anything here. And then he will join the others back downstairs, looking still kind of pale, but not shaking anymore.
He has done what he can. He has taken the 2 cursed artifacts and hidden them in his room and or his pocket.
That may be a bad fucking idea, all things considered.
We'll get to that when we get to
Like,
that.
even if they're not actually cursed, you believe they are, so clearly this would upset you. It's not good.
It upsets
Exactly.
him. He's upset about it. But he'd rather somebody who he thinks he thinks he will be able to handle it better with holy love than the others who don't have that.
Also,
With holy love and experience.
remember to write down the planchette as one of the items in your inventory.
Totally,
Yeah.
totally not cursed part of Demon Board.
Where do I put my inventory? Oh, equipment. There we go. Weird cross. And now I can put bone planchette.
Yes.
Bone planchette.
Dibble.
We should get that thing properly studied.
Yeah, at some point we should.
Like age
To the
verification,
university.
what kind of wood, who made it. Surely that's been.
It's
To the
bone. Bone.
To the university.
No, I mean,
Not again!
no, I mean like the board itself.
To
Father,
the university. To
Father
the
David.
university.
Father David will stop at the door and he will pause and he will see if he can hear people talking.
You will see if you can hear.
Yes.
Shut
Go
up.
ahead and roll for lesson.
The powers of your god are truly astounding, Father.
And again, remember... Ooh, you pass. Remember to
Fuck's
mark
sake.
that on your sheet.
Alright,
I
well, since Father Dougal can hear too, Raymond will say something like, all I'm saying is, one of us should get that board away from him before he hurts himself in his, well, misguided belief that is somehow dangerous. You've seen how
yeah,
he
and
looked.
besides,
Was played
I
as a
wanted to
ghost.
play with it.
We will not play with the historical artifact, even though it is a toy. No, we will have it studied and properly examined, and maybe even find out who made it and who commissioned it. And then we can donate it to a small museum where no one will ever see it again. Ever.
No, you're no fun.
Yes, I've been told as much.
I, for one, want nothing to do with it. Nothing good has ever come from this thing.
It is.
I, for one, want nothing to do with it. You lied
First of all-
lyingly through
first
your
of all-
liar's mouth.
Dr. LeBlanc is apparently speaking through a door. She's in the
The door
kitchen.
could be
door
open.
the door is open.
Well, this is very rude.
You're in the dining room.
Look, no, Raymond will continue. I just want Father David to be safe. But you've seen how he looked. He may have a heart attack or something if he continues with this ludicrous behavior. Over a wooden toy, no less.
Listen,
Father David in the background. Hurts just a little.
Oh.
And quite frankly, we need to talk to him about this quote-unquote God business too. No, I'm not going to say that. That's you know.
That's going too far, even for Raymond.
That would be so cruel. We need to talk about him about this invisible man in disguise that he keeps talking about. It's preposterous.
Patty got anything to say about that shit?
Look, I think all of this is dumb, but
But I thought Miguel was helping me with dishes.
Miguel is.
Miguel is
is.
helping you in spirit.
I already put my
He's
opinion
very
about
good at
all
that.
this stuff when I was talking with McDougal. It's just a board.
Yes, well, he believes it to be more than it is.
Yeah, and I've met a lot of people who believe things to be more than they are. It's usually sleep deprivation or it being dark.
I agree. Yet should be
I
allowed
guess
his
I'll stop sleeping so I can see the cool shit.
paranoia to harm him? I think not.
Steps back. He takes a few steps back from the door,
Miguel, do you mind finishing the dishes?
And then
quietly turns and runs back upstairs.
runs in. No.
You don't have to switch. You don't have to switch the maps again.
Okay.
And
But
I'm going to go find Father McDougal. I'm gonna go check on him to make
he's
sure he's
locking
okay.
his door.
You're not getting the
And that
Luigi
kid's gonna
board.
switch it all anyway.
No, don't. You don't have to worry about it. If they're still talking, that's fine.
Hey, fair enough. But I want a piece of that drama.
I mean, there's not a lot of drama. We essentially agree with each other.
Oh, it's not drama for you guys. It's drama for him.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Completely. Because you're a crazy person.
I make you a nice dinner. I treat you with respect as much as a man can muster for somebody like you.
Then you run off with some demon-infested piece of wood. You harlot.
So I'm gonna just
He is in his room. He locks the door.
yes.
I will. I won't use that entrance. I actually can't get to here. So, there we go. Perfect.
You want to use it?
Both doors are locked.
Fucking
Cool.
spiral.
I understand that.
Fucking
I
spiral
understand that. I had, but the map wouldn't physically let me go through the wall.
On the map. Okay.
I'm actually gonna come up from the spiral staircase entrance and knock on that door.
Who
It's
is
a
it?
bit more- It's just me, Father McDougal.
Is there locks on the dresser?
I want to say no.
Are there locks on any of the dressers, wardrobe, chest?
There are no locks on any of the things in your room. However, you do remember seeing a lock on the giant chest in your wardrobe.
He has a key for that, right? That would be left in there.
Well, you could definitely try and see if you do.
Give me a moment, Dr. LeBlanc. He opens it.
It's fine. I'm not here to take the demon board from you. I honestly think it's better left in the hands of a holy man.
He is checking the chest.
So he ran all the way to his wardrobe. That's behind 2 doors.
Oh, what?
Huh?
Yeah,
Which
his
one do you-
wardrobe. No, not that one. His walk-in closet up here.
Oh,
Oh.
that's not really a walk-in closet.
I guess it could be.
It's a closet you walk into.
Yeah, but it's not
I-
actually part of the room.
Technically,
I gotta
it
go with
could.
chicken. I gotta go with chicken on this one. It's a walk-in closet.
That is not a walk-in
Yeah.
closet.
Stop grumbling. You know what I mean.
Technically accurate, the best kind of
Again.
accurate.
Again, I'm not here to take the demon board from you. I'm just checking on you to make sure you're all right.
That's...
I'd rather leave it with you anyways, because if anyone can deal with that, it's you.
The man who almost fainted holding it.
The door
Yes.
opens, and Father David looks very tired. And you want to roll perception psychology?
Sure.
Sure.
I mean, which would you rather have me roll, chicken? Spot, hidden, or psychology? I don't know what I'd be trying.
Psychology.
Okay. I was gonna say, I don't know what I'd be trying to spot that's hidden, so.
The hidden agenda of Father David McNutt.
Is that what it is?
No.
Ooh.
No.
Ooh.
I just took my own roll for yours. Shit.
No. Nah.
No.
Nope.
Nope. He just looks pale, and you'd think like a little nervous, upset. I don't know. Could be from the board. Fuck it.
Look. Look. Despite what Patty says, despite how Patty feels about the paranormal, I think you know where I stand on the paranormal.
I think you know where I stand on the paranormal as well, Dr. LeBlanc.
Exactly. I believe we are like-minded people in that respect. I would rather leave it in your hands, as someone who could exercise it if need be. I spent a lot of my childhood and, and later years after childhood being told that the paranormal didn't exist. Despite the events that I have personally experienced as a young girl.
I think that put us both in a similar boat then.
Exactly.
Seeing things no child should have to see.
Exactly. Which is why I'm okay leaving it in your hands. And if we want to exercise it in any way, shape, or form, I'm willing to help you out with that. Honestly was more concerned about you than I was about the demon board.
He cracks a small smile at that. I thank you, Dr. LeBlanc. That's quite nice to know. Gosh, I hope none of those folks down there think I'm a nutter. Granted, I think at least one of them does.
Well, if that's the case, then there's two of us here that are crazy.
Yeah.
That is not the gotcha you think it is.
Well, but one of us crazy enough to make an entire career out of it, huh? Either way, thank you for checking in on me, Dr. LeBlanc. Are the dishes done?
Yeah, Miguel is finishing up the very last of them. I did the rest. I did the majority.
Thank you kindly.
Are you going to be all right, Father?
I'll be fine.
I'll hand him a brand, like a cup of mulled wine.
You hand him a brand. Ah, my hand! Don't do that!
Oh no.
Please. Help, please.
I heard your priests like to flagellate yourself in times of crisis, but I only found this, so...
And don't worry, I superheated it to like orange glow for you.
Yeah, it'll cauterize.
Yeah, just that upside down pentagram shape.
Thank you kindly. Don't fucking tempt me. Alright. He carefully takes the cup.
It should help you sleep at least.
I'll be needing it.
Alright, I will see you later. And I will walk down the stairs.
He will let her walk down the stairs, and he will press his ear against the door and listen until she is far enough.
I
Lock the
will
door.
have gone into my room. Bam!
Lock the door again. Get out of my room!
God damn it, stand still! There.
Then you will open this, unlock and open that door and go into the closet and check the chest.
He will find that the chest has a small keyhole. It seems very old and almost a little too small for any of the keys that he has in his bundle. However, as he tries to open it, it does open.
What's he find inside?
Roll some spot hidden.
Relax there, demon.
Demon.
Maybe I should. Maybe I should have taken a demon
No.
board. I don't.
Ah, Jesus.
Maybe I should have taken the demon board from you.
He finds clothes.
Cursed clothes?
Rummages around, he picks up some of the clothing. He puts it down on the side.
As he rummages around and picks up the clothing, he feels something else in there. Something firm.
He pauses. Touch.
Again, something firm. It appears, as he rummages around a little more, it makes a metallic sound.
It's a demon.
It's a metal demon. So is it in the clothing or is it in the chest?
It is in the chest. Underneath
And is
the
it
clothing.
He moves more clothing.
He moves the clothing and he finds a very strange looking pair of glasses. Almost like the planchette, the lenses seem to be made not out of glass but of crystal of some sort. However, these are tinted green.
It'll bring out my eyes. Then he'll have
What
no
now?
choice but to ask me out to the ball.
Oh, what now?
It brings out my eyes. Takes them. He
They
puts them on.
He puts them on.
That's what you do when you find costume glasses in a chest. You put them on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He puts them on. They fit snugly. They have a comforting weight to them. And as he looks through the lenses, he will see that the darkness seems much less dense
Dark.
when he wears them.
It's less dark.
It's less dark. The shadows are not as deep as they were before.
Father, we do. You just became an emo.
No, I'm not emo.
The shadows
I've
are your
got lots.
friends now.
I've got lots of emotions, but I'm not emo. He's just wearing glasses as he goes back and he takes up the demon board.
He takes up the demon board, and immediately he drops it again with a gasp. There are green handprints everywhere on it. Green, glowing handprints.
It's kicking off. Finally.
His eyes widen. He moves the glasses down a little bit, looks at him, looks at the board again.
The second he moves the glasses down and looks above their rims, the handprints disappear.
He puts them back on.
And there they are again.
Just repeatedly doing that, just on, off, on, off.
He
on,
does it
off.
like one more time.
And again, the same result.
He takes out his phone.
And what does he do with it?
He messages Patty!
What?
What?
Patty in the
What?
Like, gotcha, bitch! No!
That's what he texts. That's what he texts
Patty.
both of us.
I think Coops lost it. I think Coops lost it.
Just out of the blue, Patty Green just gets his text from Father David, like, gotcha, bitch. No, never.
Dot
You're not
dot
gonna
dot.
believe this.
What?
Is the text she gets at the table.
Dot dot dot. What?
He sends the same text to LeBlanc and unlocks his doors.
You said what? Okay, chicken. At that, I would actually just start. I would actually come back up the spiral staircase in a nightgown.
There you are. And Patty?
I'm showing up. I've got like pajama pants on and a loose t-shirt.
You see Father David holding. He put every evidence of where he was hiding the board away, and is just standing there with the board and these funky fresh glasses.
These funky fresh glasses that seem to be made out of brass and green crystal.
Yes, Father McDougal.
I found a new fashion sense. I'm feeling funky now, and I will retire to 70s disco. No. He takes off the glasses, and he hands them first to Patty. Put these on and tell me what you see.
Look, I kind of hold them tentatively, eye them over, and then slowly put them on.
He holds up the board.
And Patty sees exactly the same. The board covered by glowing green handprints.
Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha. Never.
Huh? Weird.
Give those to Dr. LeBlanc if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah. Celeste, take a look at this.
Oh, I will put them on. Oh, you're right. They are funky fresh.
I'm so fresh.
And Dr. Celeste LeBlanc sees exactly the same as well.
It's like 70s disco in here. That is remarkable. Do you mind? And I'll gesture for the wooden board.
He tentatively holds it out for her.
I will inspect the board with the glasses on.
And Dr. Celeste LeBlanc sees that not only is the board covered in green handprints, it seems as though some of them have left smears on it, as if they were moving something along the board.
What does the pathway for the smear seem to indicate? As far as, like, because I assume it has letters.
Unfortunately, nothing conclusive,
Okay.
as it just indicates a lot of letters.
I see. Okay.
But mostly, you will see that the smears often go towards yes and no.
Patty, you have your cell phone with you, right?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Hold up the camera, and I'm gonna take the camera, and I'm gonna have Patty shoot a picture of the board for the glowing green handprints while I'm holding up the lens of the glasses to the camera. So, yes. To see if we can get a picture of the green handprints.
Take a picture, pull it open, and show it. Like lean over so the other two can see it.
And it does indeed work. Everything has a light green tint to it, but the handprints stand out significantly.
Huh. Interesting bit of chemistry.
You said everything. Sorry, repeat that again, chicken.
Everything had a light green tint to it, but the handprints stand out very vividly.
They said I was crazy.
You are.
Who
They
said
said
you were?
I was crazy too.
Who said you were crazy?
I get a lot of flack for my interest in the paranormal over at Cambridge.
Okay. I mean, it's just handprints that show up with green filters, but
Father David's eyes narrow for a moment and he thinks. Patty,
It's-
dear, do you think you could find any transparent green?
sure.
If you could find one, there might be some new filters with new light filters with Mr. Shafter's video equipment. If you think we could ask him nicely to see if he's got any light filters with the green, we could test this theory and see if it shows up through green specifically or through these.
I might have some actually in some of my paranormal equipment.
Oh, perfect.
Let me go down and see.
He carefully takes the glasses back, puts them on.
No, I'm wearing these. I'm
No.
feeling funky fresh.
No, they're... he
I'm
will
sure
ask for the
some have
glasses
their own
before you
collection
leave.
of like camera equipment, and Patty's got like some green plastic, transparent green plastic film for some fucking reason.
Sure,
I'm
you have some
assuming
reason to own
chicken.
some.
Would I have anything like that in my equipment, as in my paranormal equipment?
You do. You have a. Actually, I want to say you don't. But Patty would have. Patty wouldn't. I find it unrealistic that Patty just has green transparent film. However, she would have like a green sheet that she uses for a green screen.
Oh no, you can use different kind. This is an actual thing. Light exposure to photography, to flash photography.
Fair enough.
Having different sheets of plastic or transparent plastic film for exposing pictures.
I'll buy that. So you
Okay.
have like a small rainbow of transparent plastic film.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mhm.
Fair enough.
You can use it for flash. You can use it for flash analysis. For film analysis, rather.
Nice.
Patty is nothing if not thorough.
Anyway, better hurry
This
up
is
with your
true.
experiment before Dr. LeBlanc comes back up.
Alright, I couldn't find anything in my equipment. Most of my stuff is geared towards blood, unfortunately. So
Very disturbing. Not going to ask any questions.
Don't king shame.
it's
I hope it's not a king.
I hope it is.
Jonah told me all about those. I don't think I'm fond of them.
Okay. Anyways, gonna ignore that.
stuff like orange filters and luminol. That's all it is.
Patty takes the flashlight out, holds it in her mouth while she holds the plastic film.
So she holds out. Sorry, could you say that again?
Got a little flashlight that Patty holds in her teeth, and then uses both of her hands to hold the plastic film.
All right, and she shines the flashlight through it, or
Yeah, I'm assuming it's fucking dark, because it's night.
well, I mean, it is dark, yes, but I assume Father David McDougal has the lights turned on in his room.
Little,
Yeah, he will go and turn the lights off when he
This-
sees the flashlight come out.
little do you know that priests dwell in the darkness.
Only sometimes, and those are usually monks. Get off your high horse.
No, it's not.
Learn religion.
Anyway, as Patty shines the flashlight through the green film and shines it onto the Ouija board, she will see a regular Ouija board. No spooky handprints.
Spooky.
Father David just wearing the glasses, like, yes.
Puts that aside, starts setting up the camera.
He's not gonna take the fucking glasses off.
Does LeBlanc still have the glasses on?
No, he got him back from her before she fumbled down the
downstairs.
stairs to get her shit.
It was
Yep.
just a joke. It was just a joke that I was keeping them to stay funky fresh.
Getting funky on a Friday night.
On
You want me to roll photography?
Yes.
I will succeed.
Ooh. So, what are you trying to do with your photography?
I'm currently messing with the light filters to start cranking up the green filter. And then I'm just running through the different. Camera settings to see if I can replicate the spooky green hands.
What kind of camera settings do you have?
Probably a lot. Connor in real life is not a professional photographer. However, I know that there's a lot of crazy fucking settings available on a camera.
Right,
When you have
such
a
as like
professional video.
different color filters and night vision stuff like that.
Whatever
What
will
kinda-
whatever will push the plot forward.
Fair enough. In that case, Patty will realize that this has nothing to do with color, but everything to do with light waves.
Ooh.
And it isn't until she shines an ultraviolet light upon the Ouija board that the handprints come back.
There we go. All right. Visible under UV light. Neat. All right, you can turn the lights back on.
He flicks the lights back on.
So, we have a Satan summoning board now covered in handprints.
Father David gives her just a look of when she says Satan summoning board. It's not for summoning Satan.
Lucifer, Beelzebub.
No, neither. You don't summon the devil with these.
Yes, we summon one of his underlings. The devil is far too powerful.
Exactly.
I mean, sure, it's for like contracting work, but same difference. It's all just brand naming. Anyways.
It's all just a franchise deal anyway.
Yeah.
We had to shine a light for the ultraviolet light.
Yep.
To get it to show up. But with the glasses, we don't need the ultraviolet light, so.
Probably because they
So-
felt well.
So you either found an immensely powerful ghost hunting artifact, or a type of crystal that shows ultraviolet light through it. Either way, that's big.
Cool.
It's really fucking cool. That's some crazy optics kind of stuff. We should make sure this doesn't get damaged. I'm gonna go find like a box for this.
Box for what?
The glasses, so they don't get damaged by us
I
being dipshits.
Here, just. I'm gonna
Where's
go.
Nicole?
I'll bring back I'll bring back a glasses case that I use for my glasses, which should be big enough for the lenses. If the picture is the picture of Celeste is anything to go by.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The lenses are rather thick and heavy duty. However, with the size of Celeste's glasses, they do fit in the case. They're almost a little too thick to fit properly, but the case does close nicely.
He opens
Alright.
up the case again, puts them back on. I want to look at something through these.
Oh,
Looking at stuff right now.
The statue,
Objectively, me screen.
Statue, right?
Yes. What was that, Dr.
the,
LeBlanc?
the statue.
Yes, and the peacock room.
The peacock room.
He opens the door, walks out.
Excuse me, the peacock room.
The peacock room? The peacock room? He opens the door,
Oh, what room?
What the fuck is the peacock room?
bursts open. After
Just-
unlocking the door.
Just bam.
Hello, demons, it's me, your boy. He just kind of like putters over with immense purpose, slides over the box, pauses.
Just full on Miami Vice. Just slides over the box.
Patty squeezes through. The advantages of having like a size of 7.
Yeah.
Reach out,
Reaching out.
dramatically takes off the tarp.
Oh, it flutters in the air, leaving a cloud of dust behind, as that horrific visage is once again exposed to the room and to the 3 onlookers. It almost seems as if that demonic face is screaming at you, hissing in anger.
Wow, Raymond and Jonah are missing everything.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Well, no one
We'll
called
figure
us.
this- Or we'll hear this later.
It's true.
Jonah is a young man who needs to sleep, and Raymond is
Raymond.
Raymond, who needs to
Ray-
sleep.
Raymond could actually be helpful to you, but never mind that.
No, it's because Raymond didn't really get into his whole paranormal thing all that much with Father David around, and also he's a little bit intimidated by him.
Oh,
Either way, he looks at the demoness.
I just want to point out that
Called-
Paddy literally
So-
made fun of you to your face about believing in God and magic.
Yeah, but you
Exactly.
said mean shit behind his back. At least Patty had the dignity to say it to his face.
I didn't say mean shit.
yeah.
And that's the difference. That's the difference. It-
Stop.
Guys! Anyway, Father McDougal looks at the demoness statue through the lenses, and he sees the same handprints covering her.
Bum, bum, bum.
Not only
Ah!
that, he sees a deep green glow right in the middle of her pupils.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any handprints on her boobs?
God
Yes,
damn
there
it.
are.
God damn it.
God damn it.
Stop it.
There's like this look of fear and kind of dread on Father David McDougal, and then he like his eyes twitch downwards just a little bit, and then he just like all the tenseness just leaves, and he's like, well,
Hold on. I would just like to point out that it would be kind of fucking weird if this entire statue is just covered in green handprints, except for the tits, just completely untouched.
It would be weird, yeah.
I feel like that'd be
It would
even
be
fucking
really
weirder.
fucking weird.
What if it were just the tits and nothing else?
somebody's been a damn dog. Well, no, we wouldn't say that. Shit, I keep forgetting that he doesn't like to curse. Somebody's being fresh.
Funky fresh.
Not funky fresh. The less friendly fresh.
It'd be fresh.
Yeah, the fun kind.
Patty,
She's got-
seeing a McDougal's reaction, will pull out a UV light.
And she will see exactly the same.
Oh. Huh.
Interesting.
Somebody was getting handsy, but
The pupils too, I'm guessing, also
Yep.
shine with the UV light.
Yep.
Father David blinks, jerks, grabs his phone, takes a picture, sends that shit to Raymond. Have fun,
Nice.
Raymond, randomly getting a picture of a terrifying demoness with glowing green eyes covered in handprints, including the tits.
Also,
From
Well,
Father
did you-
David.
here's the question, did you take the picture with the glasses up to the camera lens?
Oh,
Oh,
no,
wouldn't
he didn't need to take the glasses off and do that because Patty was holding up a UV light, which showed up with the handprints.
Oh, that's, yeah, I'm sorry. I was just like, you're
Yeah,
so
otherwise that would be kinda
enthusiastic
weird.
about it, I was like, but did you just send him a picture of just the statue by itself?
I want to point something out real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You just sent Raymond a picture of a statue covered in UV light with her tits full of handprints. Coming from a priest, how exactly should I interpret this?
No, all of her is covered in handprints. Don't be
All of her.
don't be a cad.
Not
Bill,
just the tits.
how is Raymond supposed to interpret that?
Yeah, I'm not.
Question still stands.
We just saw some spooky shit. Maybe get your ass upstairs.
Yeah.
By this point, Patty has busted out her camera.
Just
Yeah.
type it.
I
Just,
like a
have
full-on
also.
The camera's like a full-on fucking shoulder rig, by the way.
Jesus.
Nice.
The good camera.
Just type.
I'm just
I'm
taking
the
pictures with my cell phone.
Yeah, Raymond is typing back. Father, did Jonah talk to you about kinks again? Never mind. I'm coming
Sometimes.
upstairs.
He's momentarily ignoring the messages as the two girls are busy, and he reaches into his pocket, takes out the planchette, and like lowers the glasses and looks at the demoness statue through the planchette to see if there's any difference now that she's uncovered.
No difference. It
Are the
seems to
handprints
still
still
just
there?
be the distorted and fish-eyed vision of her snarling. The little bits of light hitting her sharpest corners, creating little rainbows dancing in the lens.
Very subtly takes it away from his face, puts it back into his pocket as he puts the glasses back in their spot.
Can I see
Hey,
if I
what is
can
it?
can I attempt to spot that?
Go ahead. Roll some spot hidden.
Damn it!
Nope. You did not spot that, unfortunately.
Damn it!
Pinky, I have brought your token up.
I had an idea and I can't do it because I don't know that you have the planchette.
Yeah, that's because you're untrustworthy.
I am not. I'm just curious, extremely curious.
Well,
He will tell you later, but for now,
is the door still
there's
open?
too many people about. Yep.
Okay.
So, want to go see what else is covered in green handprints?
Absolutely, but first let's wait for Mr. Raymond to get here.
Do we have to?
I will have also texted Jonah. Get your ass upstairs. We found some cool shit.
And Father David
Shit.
also sends Jonah the fucking picture of the demoness.
Raymond will enter wearing an evening coat and having a glass of half-drunk sherry in his hand. Big glass.
Hey, Raymond.
Yes.
We found some spooky
Good
shit.
evening. Father
Yeah.
McDougal, why are you sending me pictures of a statue you grabbed in indecent places?
He goes rigid for a moment and then gets kind of angry. And kind of an angry expression as he turns around with his funky fresh green glasses and goes, I had done no such thing to this statue. Who do you think I am and what kind of man do you think I am?
I mean, listen, she's attractive
Actually,
for a demoness.
when
I
no, when
wouldn't
he
know that.
when he turns around with those ridiculous glasses and starts talking angry in this ridiculous accent, Raymond just has to do his best not to just laugh and just turns away halfway and just drinks quickly to hide his snicker.
Like his
Very-
shoulders go up a little bit because
Jonah.
Very
show
sorry for McDougal. Very sorry for McDougal.
What is Jonah wearing? What is Jonah's bedtime attire?
Just the same T-shirt he was in, but now also sweatpants.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jonah's in there too?
Yes.
Yep.
We texted Jonah.
Good. Sorry, I didn't.
We- It's okay. I texted
Yeah.
Jonah
So
and said, "Get your shit in here. We found some cool shit."
anyway,
in Father
so-
Oh
David
man,
McDougal
more
sent
spooky
demoness.
murder shit.
Anyway, while Jonah is coming in, Raymond goes over closer and says, so you finally decided to shower the rooms in UV light. Yes, I can't imagine how bad this will turn out. These are the only fingerprints you found so far?
No, there's also prints on the demon board.
Of course there would be. It's a Ouija board.
Told
It's
you
been
there was
used.
something up with it.
It's a Ouija
There's
board.
a connection.
It's a Ouija board. It is a toy. It has been used and then not wiped clean because no one wipes their toys clean. Well, except me, but
It's
I got
not
issues.
a toy.
That issue aside.
Putting aside,
Father McDougal. Where else did you shine that light? Any particular other objects that got touched very often?
The demon board.
No, except that.
the demon board and the statue are the only ones that we have found so far.
Not yet. Excuse me, ladies.
All right, Raymond. You got UV lights?
Dukes of Hazzard over the box again.
Yep.
Well, normally I wouldn't carry it around, but I figured it could come in handy. And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out like this little survival kit he has.
All right, Jonah.
Yes.
I hand you like a little UV lamp. Use this. You can find the green handprints. We're gonna start searching the building.
All right.
Oh dear.
Let us know if you find anything.
I'll go with Patty. And
All right, gang. Let's split up.
well,
Father David is already looking around the peacock room with his
Uh,
funky fresh glasses.
did
He
you
walks
hand
into-
a UV light to Jonah and or Raymond?
Raymond's got his own. I handed mine over to Jonah. My camera has
Yep.
UV.
Ah,
At the moment, Father David McDougal walks into the peacock room and puts on the glasses, he will once again be dumbstruck. But not by the beauty in the room, by the sheer amount of prints.
Oh, Christ. He clutches his cross.
Worst of all, they seem to be on the outside of the glass.
oh, that's a little weird.
Patty swaps the lens on. Oh, somebody needed a ladder for that.
Those
He
are on the
goes up to the
outside.
crib.
Patty, those are on the outside.
Yeah, that's why they would need a ladder. Plus,
Sorry. Just thinking we were talking about them just being really high up in the room.
I mean, they were really high up.
Never
Anyway,
mind.
As for the crib, it is dusty and old, and it has an indentation in the middle.
Yes, Car. Huh.
He is beginning to think that these handprints were made by not living individuals, but by dead individuals. And he gets a deep frown as his brain mulls over this idea. And he reaches into the crib and gently touches at where the indent is, where he knew a baby would sit in this black and red crib, littered with handprints.
What size are the handprints?
The handprints are all sizes.
So
The ones-
children and adults.
Yes, the majority of the ones on the peacock window are adult. However, the ones in the crib are mostly small.
Oh,
And as Father David McDougal reaches out and touches that divot in the middle, you could almost swear for a moment, for a brief moment, it felt warm.
Father David McDougal is very still for a moment. He looks at Patty. I'll be right back. And he runs out! And he goes downstairs to the nursery.
Into the woods, never to be seen again.
Oh. What are we gonna do in the nursery? Oh, whoa.
One, he's gonna look around. He's not taking the glasses off. He's walking around with the glasses on.
Oh, as he walks around with the
Fucking-
glasses on, he sees. Well, that's a lot.
That's a lot of shit.
That's a lot of shit pretty much everywhere.
oh, everywhere in the house.
Everywhere in the house.
And he goes into the nursery. Ooh.
He
You want
goes
to make
into
it
the
extra
nursery.
spooky? About making
do
things dark with the glowy handprints.
Ooh, that's not a bad idea. It is night after all.
Link wonk.
There we go.
Just-
Uh,
Run.
Night
Pokemon.
filter.
Run. Run.
Where's this?
Scourge.
you all run down with him?
No, it's just that our tokens are down here too.
Alright.
He opens
Yeah.
up the door.
I'm putting
Hang on a
myself
second.
down. Actually, you know what? I will put myself in the staircase of the attic so you know where I am.
He opens the door.
He opens the door and he steps inside, looking around with those lenses on. For a moment, it seems as if the room is clean. I would like you to roll some spot hidden.
Is she fishy? Fishy, fishy.
I make it. By
You make
God,
it.
do I make it?
By God, do you make it, and by God, is it a good thing? As you notice, not just handprints, but huge handprints over by one of the walls, emanating from a tiny, glowing object.
He walks over. He gently moves the horse aside.
He moves the horse aside, and as he looks at the wall, there is a nightlight. It is small, almost seeming unassuming. It gives off a gentle and soothing glow. And it seems to be modeled after the very house that he stands in right now.
Yeah, I remember that. We talked about that the first time we ran around through the map.
He reaches out and he touches it.
Let's see what we could have you roll.
Roll to not die.
Oh, fuck.
You're
Yeah,
shrunken.
important
You're
roll.
You're shrunk into the nightlight house.
I would say you have a cold, don't you?
Yep.
Roll that.
Make it.
You get
By God, do I make it?
You get a strong, bad feeling from this nightlight. And the fact that the handprints all around it are easily thrice the size of any regular human being's hand only increases this sensation.
Wrong
It
bad
is-
feeling.
Exactly. It's a feeling that's so opposite of the soothing, calming light this little house gives off that it just works to make it all that much worse.
A feeling of Trogdor.
Trogdor, shut up. He draws his hand
Sorry.
back for a moment, then touches the nightlight again and carefully grabs the solid base of it that connects into the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Grab!
He grabs it, and it very easily comes out of the wall. The light going out. But the feeling lingers.
Reaches into his pocket, pulls out a tiny vial. Holy water. Bam! Like a spice. Like a little, like a dash of salt. Bam!
You spicing that bitch?
Spicing it.
I
y'all.
just spice that
And-
bit.
Like a
should
good
spice
shot.
that.
Like
Zip,
Sorry.
please.
sorry.
As you spice that bitch, I would like you to roll a listen check.
Woo!
Dang, your dice are pretty good.
Not that time.
Fuck.
Not that time, unfortunately. You hear nothing as you spice up the nightlight. However, if If a feeling could flicker, that's the sensation you get. It doesn't entirely make the bad feeling go away, but it does weaken it somewhat.
He takes the nightlight and he goes over to the toys. Are any of them kind of like new looking?
Many of them are new looking.
He grabs this faceless bitch over here, who I assume has. Wait, actually, is the one in the crib new?
The one in the crib is old.
He will not take that one. He will grab one of the slightly newer, softer toys.
Alrighty. Well, there aren't really any newer and also grabbable softer toys out and about. The closest thing you get is the unicorn, but that's meant to be ridden on. It's big.
What about this guy?
Opening... You could definitely grab that guy.
I don't like the way you say that. I'm gonna grab him.
You grab
I
that
don't
guy.
like the
Don't.
I don't
Yeah,
like
just
the way
grab
you
that
said
dude.
that. I'm
Grab
gonna
that.
grab him.
I don't like the way... Father David McDougal cannot hear the DM. He's just looking for
Exactly.
something to put in the crib.
But why?
Because for a second, he thought it felt warm. And if anything, Baby's in the attic and Baby doesn't have any toys around.
He grabs that that little faceless fuck, and I'd like you to roll another spot hidden.
Ah!
Roll to spot the faceless fuck.
Spot
Mhm.
hidden. Fuck. No.
Damn it.
That's
You notice
why.
nothing as you grab this tiny, unassuming doll. Although as Father David McDougal lifts it up, he notices that it is, well, it's not as new as the others. It seems a little beaten up. Regardless, a good word for it would be well loved. It's a very simple doll. It looks a little bit like a child might have made it themselves.
It's a faceless fuck.
Well, it's not a faceless fuck. It has two big staring button eyes.
Alright, I apologize. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Alright, that's fine.
Go ahead.
He looks at it. Then walks back over here. Looks down at the teddy. Looks back at the thing. I'm gonna roll again.
Go right ahead.
D100. Nope, nothing.
Unfortunately, nothing. Father David McDougal doesn't notice anything else.
He will go over and open this chest.
In that chest, he finds mostly baby clothes.
Is there any blankies inside?
There are indeed blankies, and they seem nice and soft.
He will look down at the fuck you little man, and he will carefully wrap the little guy in a baby blankie. Grab another one, and he will leave, and he will go back upstairs to the crib.
Back upstairs to the crib he goes.
So, while Father McDougal was on his little fetch quest there, what did the rest of us find in terms of handprints?
Mostly the ones that Father McDougal already found. However, if as to what Jonah is, Jonah found that there was a lot of handprints over on the paintings, especially the one about staring birds.
Fair enough.
He also
That's
found that
Not concerning.
He also found that particular one had glowing eyes drawn over each and every one of the eyes of the birds.
Huh.
Okay, Jonah's gonna take a picture of that. It's a bit creepy.
Oh shit, he did take pictures of the big hands. The big fuck you hands, but I used through the lens.
Alrighty.
Yeah, and I'll go ahead and send that to our group chat that we have going. Hey, yo, the birds have creepy eyes.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty fucking creepy.
Patty would indeed remember this painting well.
Yes. Obviously water damage, but man, that was an uncomfortable feeling.
What?
Patty feels a shudder go down her spine as that painting is mentioned again, and for a moment she feels watched.
Fuck you, I'm the one with the camera, I'm the one watching. You can't scare me. I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me.
Yeah, you're busy doing hot girl shit.
Mm-hmm.
So
Patty waits for the crazy father to come back.
anyway, yeah, I looked into the weird recording room and the closet, and then Father
Oh,
McDougal's
yes.
room, and the bathroom.
In the bathroom, you did indeed find something.
I just basically swept through, not expecting much, and finding even less.
Found a lot of handprints on the toilet and the sink.
To be expected.
Ghosts got a shit.
Ghosts got
I mean,
shit.
from Raymond's perspective, this is all from Father McDougal. Because these are just handprints. Handprints happen. It's normal.
Different hand sizes?
How would Raymond know that?
By looking
Well,
with
I would
his
like Raymond. I would like Raymond to roll some spot hidden.
Okay. Raymond does
Oh,
not
wait,
know
I
the
need
hand
to roll a
size.
spot hidden?
Raymond does not know the hand size of Father McDougal.
He has handed you how many things? You have received things from him how many times?
What does that matter? That's weird. I still don't know your hand size. That's weird. That'd be a weird thing to know.
General estimate.
No. Anyway. D100. What is my spot hidden? Come on. Hope this is right. Yeah, I made it.
Oh, very nice. Indeed, Raymond doesn't know the hand size of Father McDougal, but it's hardly 5 centimeters in total.
You don't know
from paw
that.
to finger.
Okay.
Those are very, very tiny hands. And they don't just seem to be on the toilet seat. They seem to be mostly on the rim of the toilet and the inside.
Gross.
Raymond
And-
tries to think
And
back.
if Raymond
Sorry.
And if Raymond looks further into the toilet, he will see that they're also lining the sides of the pipe.
I mean, first of all, he will look into the toilet, but he will lift
Gaze.
he
deep
will
into
lift the
it.
lid up with a handkerchief, not his
Course.
bare fingers, because like who knows what Father McDougal has in him? Who knows?
He has not. God damn it.
And then he will try to remember if Father McDougal had minuscule baby hands, but he's fairly sure that's not the case. Like 60% sure that Father McDougal had normal-sized hands for a minuscule person.
Yep.
So anyway, what strikes me here is that or what strikes Raymond is that the handprints haven't been washed away inside the toilet, which you would guess would happen in a fairly natural way, right? Or in the sink as well.
Exactly. You'd guess that.
Well, he's making pictures and puts them in the group chat without any commentary, though. Even though he wants to go, oh, does anyone know if Father McDougal has tiny little baby hands or not? But he doesn't do that because that would be insulting.
You just get like a picture back of Father McDougal's hand in front of the gigantor hands and the fucking thing, just flipping him off.
No, that's gonna be the thumbnail of the video he will post later.
No.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And as Raymond posts that, he posts the picture of the gigantic hands from the baby room and says, "These were in the nursery. These were far too big to be the hands of a normal person."
If we compromise between those two, we have a normal-sized hand.
Yep.
I
Somebody drowned their child
think
in the
that's how that
toilet.
works.
That would be what? I don't think you could drown a child in a toilet.
You can drown a child in the
You
toilet.
can drown a child in a toilet.
Well, okay. If
Depends
you
on
both
how
say
old the
so.
child is.
Yeah.
Depends on... Oh no! Wait, right. Actually, no, that's
I'm
not.
sure you could drown most
No.
adults in a toilet.
No,
You
because
try.
no. Here's the thing. You know why? Because we're not in America. We're not playing in America, and European toilets have much less water in them. You can't
Oh.
drown
The
people
old
in that.
toilet.
You're right
You
about
can
that.
drown people in 3 inches of water.
You can.
Yeah, but you have to be able to reach the water with the face of the person.
Yeah, and children have tiny heads.
Okay, that's true.
And
Okay, so a young
any
child you
person
could.
act is flexible if you're determined enough.
You know what? As
Yep.
we established, FBI agent who listens in on this, everyone but me knows how to kill kids in toilets. I want this on the record. I want
Yeah,
this.
For
doesn't care
legal
about you, you're
reasons, I have to specify that everything I've ever said on this channel is a joke.
Yep. Same here.
Also,
It is satire. Look behind you, there's a camera. It's a social experiment, bro.
Also, nothing we ever said here qualifies as legal advice in any shape, form, or way. It's very important.
Also, don't worry, FBI agent PET is already watching me. You don't need to do
Anyway.
anything more. That's
Right.
just overwork.
Okay, so what did we find so far? I'm just gonna kind of summarize. We found a painting with like glowy bird eyes and handprints.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A statue that got touched in all the fucking places.
Yeah.
Toilet and
and
sink
sink.
with tiny handprints, tiny baby handprints. Big window,
And pins.
handprints on the outside, normal ones, I guess. Normal sized,
All sizes. Oh, mostly adult.
mostly adult.
Mostly adult sizes on the window.
An empty baby carriage thingy, whatever you call that.
Cradle.
Yeah, cradle.
Bassinet.
But yeah, that's fair. A chair and a mirror, was it?
Yep.
And down in the toy store, no, down in the nursery, there were giant handprints, kind of all over the place too.
Oh no, in one specific place.
Oh,
Yep.
fair enough. I don't see the map, so I can't tell.
Oh, fair enough.
All right, so okay, let's wait for Father McDougal to come back up and tell us all that. Then we can.
He's already there.
Yeah, he's already upstairs and he already sent the pictures of the giant handprints. But he is in the peacock room and he's currently setting down a well-loved
Oh, there he is.
doll and a blankie in the bassinet.
Just a moment.
So what do we think so far happened?
I'm thinking that Father McDougal just put a doll and a blanket into a cradle, and that's kind of creepy.
I mean, it's not any more creepy than what the church does on a regular basis, but it's also not what I asked.
Come
I meant
on.
like in terms of the fingerprint.
That's a little low even for us, Raymond. Come on.
I
Uh,
know.
pretty sure.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's a bunch of ghosts and demons.
There we go.
Ghosts and demons with human handprints?
I've
Yeah.
had it up to here. Had it up to here with the creepy priest comments.
Still wearing
Okay.
the creepy glasses.
Look, you do have to admit.
Wait,
the doll
is it
thing's kinda creepy.
okay? Is it okay if we insult the Anglican Church?
The giant unicorn wouldn't have fit. And the teddy was already in the other cradle. I'm not gonna take it from that one.
It's still creepy.
Why?
I don't know. Look at it.
It,
It's covered in glowing hands, Dougal.
the
I'm-
cradle is not the doll.
I'm back.
You want to know
What?
what's creepy? This. He holds up the nightlight.
Mhm. Yes.
What did I
Something
miss?
bad is coming from this.
What?
I have the mind to bless it. There's something terrible coming from this. This is what all those giant handprints were surrounding in the nursery.
Shit, man, you know how to do an exorcism? Like that, they teach you priests how to do that shit, right?
There will be no comment until I get a response from Miss Green.
Why me?
Because I'm
you're the
talking to you.
Because you're the skeptic out of everyone.
So what church can we vilify? Protestants?
I'm
Yeah,
never
that's
going
what
to
I was
answer that
asking.
question.
I mean,
I'm
surely you
sorry.
will
I
allow
lost,
us
I lost, I
to
lost the
make fun
narrative
of-
there for a second. What did you say again, McDougal?
Something bad is coming from this. This was the thing all those massive handprints downstairs were surrounding. And if evil could flicker in your senses, the moment I touched it with holy water,
It
It's
flickered.
it did. I already plugged it out. Don't think I'm spritzing water on a plugged in light. That'd just be dumb.
I mean, if we explain the
Try the house.
flickering.
No, not the light didn't flicker. I unplugged it already. No, this feeling of heavy dread.
So, why did you put the toy in there? Like, well,
He like opens his mouth, closes his mouth, opens it again, puts a hand kind of over his mouth as he tries to think of how to say this in a way that wouldn't make him sound absolutely fucking nutters to the others.
Father McDougal, do you think there's a ghost baby in there?
Okay, McDougal, I'm not gonna lie. If you say literally nothing, that's gonna be creepier than anything you could possibly say right now.
When I reached in my hand and touched at the divot where a baby would have sat for a moment, it felt warm. He gives like this weak shrug.
Oh.
Stand corrected.
No, that's no. It's a natural reaction to a stressful
It's a
situation.
demon baby. It's a natural reaction to demon babies.
It's not.
Fine, I'll take it out.
It is not a
No,
demon
no.
baby. Leave it in. It is fine.
No, I'm sorry. That was out of character. Me saying demon baby.
He takes up the doll.
So,
No.
anyways, so all the handprints were like centered around the nightlight.
Yes, and he hands the nightlight to Patty. He is now holding the gently swaddled, faceless fuck.
It's
I am
It's not fixed, it has eyes.
Those are buttons.
Yeah, button eyes.
All the better to unbutton the
Okay.
face with.
Okay, that
I am
always is.
holding up the nightlight so I can inspect it both with my eyeballs and so it comes up so the camera can see it.
I would like you to roll occult as well.
Sure. It's a PS.
You too get this feeling of immense dread. Almost as if you're getting a tiny shock of electricity from this nightlight as you inspect it. It leaves
Wow,
a
that-
lingering sensation of something just being off as you hold
Wow.
it.
That's pretty creepy. So just pass it back to McDougal. So what you gonna do with it? Give it like the holy dunk and a couple Hail Marys?
Well,
I don't think I've ever heard an exorcism referred in that way, and I want it to be referred in that way every time now.
Well, an
You can do
exorcism you
that.
actually
Yeah, that's
have
what
to
I'm
like
gonna be calling
train
from now
for
on.
and like approved of by the Vatican, but like Father McDougal can do like blessings and stuff,
Mhm.
right?
I can do blessings, and I will be trying my best to put blessings on it. See if there's any other things I can do, any precautions I can take. You felt it too, right, Miss Green?
It's pretty creepy. Oh, I'm not sure if that's because it's actually spooky, scary ghost stuff, or because of the story you just told me. Definitely creepy though.
I sent a picture to the group to the
Documentation and everything.
to the thing where we're all in and we can send each other pictures and messages.
Yeah, and I
Aw.
didn't say you were lying with your story. I'm just saying that is the story you gave me.
Oy.
You know, it's words, phrases. You know, the thing you told me about, the context. Context, a better word than story. Fuck off.
And you're a skeptical woman, aren't you, Miss Green?
I consider myself a realistic woman.
You wouldn't believe any half-hashed ghost story that comes waddling along in your path, right?
Yes. Look, like I said, McDougal, it's obviously creepy.
It wasn't creepy until I got close to it. It was it was when I really reached out for it that the light coming from this nightlight stopped being comforting and started getting dreadful.
Weird.
Not weird. Weird is fine. This is not. And I'm sorry, Miss Green, if you think I'm getting mad at you. I'm not.
All right. So what do we do now? Obviously, there's a bunch of handprints, and we have no idea how old they are. They could be like from the first person to own this house, or they could have been made yesterday. If they're made yesterday, fuck.
Well,
Man.
I would say we should concentrate on the handprints that are more out of the ordinary than others. For instance, the tiny ones inside the toilet that I found, the ones outside the giant window,
No, that's
etc.,
the fucked
etc.
up, man.
Now, obviously, none of us has a test bench for these things or carries one around. However, I'm fairly sure if we go into town tomorrow and find a chemist, we can probably whip something up on our own.
Yes, the local small town chemist.
Uh,
Celeste, you wouldn't happen to know? You wouldn't happen to like? You know where I'm going with this, right?
Also,
University!
I mean a drugstore. All right.
Please, no, not the university again.
We're not gonna go straight there, but just like, hey,
I can make a call. I can make a call. What exactly are we looking for?
A call to whom?
taking a few swabs, I'd assume, with Q-tips and putting them in tubes and such. I think I
yes.
saw it on a TV show once.
I
Yeah, I
will.
think that is how you're
I will
supposed to do
pass
it.
by. I will pass by the lab, tomorrow, while I'm there, and I will grab some.
Fine.
Father David is gently holding this creaky fucking dog.
Dr. LeBlanc will get us test tubes and some chemicals, and we will get the rest of the supplies we may or may need from the village drugstore.
And I will see about getting. I could also see if the lab would test those test tubes once we've swabbed whatever we need.
I mean, it is 2021. I'm sure we can find these. We can find out how to do it on YouTube or something.
Father David goes over to a surface
probably.
untouched by green and touches it with his hand very firmly.
I haven't been touching a whole lot of surfaces.
He is going to, like, untouched by green, as in
No, I'm just
untouched
making
by
a
the
joke.
hammer. You fucker! You know my brain is good. Shut up!
Touch
I
all
think
the
your brain
surfaces.
is very good.
Touch all the surfaces.
Everyone touch Father McDougal.
No.
Put
Please
green
don't.
handprints on him.
No. Sure, somebody
Technically,
wants to.
all of my handprints are green.
That's a very good joke, Miss Green. He just says, focusing as he firmly puts his hand on like the pillar.
Listen,
firmly
humor is
puts his,
important in a time like this.
He firmly puts his hand on the pillar.
He just kind of like firmly presses the pillar, gives it like a little wiggle to make sure, like whatever, like just make sure the handprint is good and on there.
Yeah.
Pulls his hand away. The other arm still obviously holding the button-eyed doll.
Of course. As his hand breaks away, well, it leaves nothing. What you're shining around is UV light. Handprints aren't going to just show up, it's mostly bodily fluids.
That's concerning.
Not really.
Who's been touching the outside of the window with pea hands?
It's not pee. Pee would have dissolved in the weather and rain ages ago.
More like blood, Father McDougal. Think more like
Again,
blood.
would have washed away. No, I think
Would have.
it's some sort of lasting chemical, which again we should test for, but not right now. It is late.
What about the tiny hands of the children? What children would have gotten into such potent chemical? Oh, Jesus! Father McDougal goes, oh, Jesus, and promptly falls over.
Why?
You didn't see it, did you?
No.
Patty's just kind of standing there,
Apparently not.
I didn't see shit.
pointing
Father
her camera
McDougal's
in the corner.
hyperventilating.
Just Patty's staring at the corner, like camera pointing over there.
I missed whatever it was.
Yeah, me too.
Father McDougal, are you okay? I will help him back up.
He will not be coming up. He is on the floor, hyperventilating. That scared the shit out of me. I jumped.
Are you okay?
Thank you.
Just breathe, doctor. Or not doctor. I'm
Doctor.
the doctor here. I'm the
Father?
doctor.
Do you want me to get like a glass of water or something?
Yes, and
Patty.
yeah.
Patty. This is one of the rare occasions where he actually calls you by your first name.
Patty just slowly inches forward. Got like a small little can of mace in her other hand. Like, oh, that's gonna do fucking something good.
Jonah,
Yes.
did you see that? Raymond? Dr. LeBlanc?
No, I didn't see anything.
See what?
There was someone there.
Patty's gonna check her fucking camera.
Roll for luck.
Luck. I see. And I will succeed.
Oh, very well done.
I have been known to be a lucky woman.
As Patty checks her camera, she sees that her twitch reflexes managed to aim it at that corner right as something wisped itself out of reality. The shadow of a tall, dark man.
Patty, did you see it?
Compression
Please.
errors in the file, please. No, I haven't seen it yet. I can't do it yet.
Patty, please tell me you saw it.
Patty puts the can of mace away. Like pulls out like a USB cord, plugs it into the camera, plugs it in her phone, and sends a still image shot to the group chat. Jonah off to the side looking directly away from the standing mysterious entity. The camera footage rolls forward by a few seconds and the entity disappears.
Ah, shit.
Father McDougall stands up and puts a hand on the pillar for a moment, and then looks at like Dr. LeBlanc. Would you please help me to my room for a moment? All of you, if you don't mind, you can come with me. I have
Yes.
something to pass out.
Yourself?
Yourself.
And Father David moves to his room, which I will promptly yeet him.
Yeah. What do we see on the group chat picture?
It is the short bit. It is the short bit of footage that Patty got, when she turned around and just happened to catch the entity.
Yeah, no,
and
that's
then it disappeared.
yeah. I'm asking Chicken as the DM.
Well, that is exactly what you see. You see a tall, dark shadow standing right behind one of the columns in the Peacock Room.
Right.
And I'm talking tall, as in easily 3.5 meters tall.
Okay. Well,
All right.
how is the quality? I presume shitty.
It isn't the best because it's a dark room during a dark night,
Right.
and also that was a Twitch reaction.
Right.
Would you like me to roll photography?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Nice.
Father David reaches into. Meanwhile, Father David reaches
I
into his
smoked that
drawers.
fucking roll.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
This is being
Nice.
done with professional level equipment by a
Fuck
professional.
yeah. Fuck yeah.
No matter how dark it is, no matter how much of a Twitch reaction that was, there is clearly a man-shaped shadow behind that column, with no
Sorry.
apparent source.
He takes
Yeah,
out.
I couldn't have photoshopped that better.
Yeah. Raymond looks at it and goes, "Well, it's not exactly the Patterson film, is it?"
Yeah,
What do
that's
you?
a demon. That's a demon or some shit.
What do you? Miss Green? What do you say we take your original file and let it run through some editing software? Just let's see if we can make this better or not.
The video's in the main chat. I can fiddle with it. You can fiddle with it. But I think Madogo has something for us.
Oh yes.
Once everybody is in, he'll ask everybody to hold out their hand.
And
And
And he.
Sorry if I took the way in.
Him.
also, I don't know what I missed because I had to go talk to my wife for a minute.
It is
Oh
alright.
dear.
We
Right.
saw
So
a
it was for a
Bigfoot.
brief. Yeah, so I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, it scared the shit out of me.
It's okay.
But I
You'll see it in the
I
video.
saw that part. I saw that part, but
Yeah, we have some big thing.
And Father David hands out little crosses on soft fabric, kind of like a soft fabric necklaces, little wooden crosses. And he is muttering under his breath as he passes out each one, placing each one with deliberate intent and care into a hand of each of these people.
okay. It will go right next to the second cross. The one that I already
I
wear,
have a collection.
being Catholic.
you
Being
said it was
Catholic.
it was on a chain, right?
It's not on a chain. It was it's not flimsy. It's not like a cut up piece of t-shirt. It's more like,
Bit of
I'm
twine.
not sure how to describe it. Yeah, it's twine, but it's not rough. It's soft.
It's cotton twine.
Okay.
Put it around my neck, hiding my shirt.
The
One-
I'm sorry, twine was soaked in holy water. Bonus holy damage.
Oh no! Ouch! It burns. But Jonah's not
I-
gonna say that because
I put mine next. I touch Raymond with mine to see if he bursts on fire.
The demon of
David.
capitalism is a metaphorical one, Celeste.
Yeah.
David is shaking. I would like all of you to come downstairs with me for a brief moment of your time, because it might just be a coincidence, but I have a horrible feeling that that thing came in there because of this. And he holds up the nightlight. That thing had the big enough size to make handprints that big.
Yeah.
I am still not
Yeah,
sure.
that shit can't be a coincidence.
Oh, by the way, check in.
Yeah.
As a side note, because of what just happened, I know you did not want to play with sanity points as a mechanic, but sanity rolls, just ignoring the whole points part of it, just having it be a regular percentile, would
Yeah.
be a pretty decent idea if you wanted to simulate fear checks.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys can handle that on your own.
Yep. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
but
what
it's a
I'm
little-
doing.
But it's adding in a little extra chaos that is dice.
If you want to.
Yeah, yeah.
If you guys want to do that, you are absolutely welcome to do so.
You're the one who'd be calling die rolls, so I'm just saying that it might be another tool you want to take advantage of,
That's a fair point.
should the circumstances permit.
Gotcha. In that case, I think I shall make it non-obligatory. I will ask people to roll their fear dice if they want to.
Is it the same? Are we just rolling? I guess our sanity points under 100. I guess.
Yeah, it would just be a regular.
Breathe!
No.
You alright there,
No!
buddy?
I
Well,
decided
there
to
goes my
inhale my
sanity.
own organs. Anyways,
Yeah, you
it would
probably
just be a
shouldn't
regular
do that.
percentile roll. So, like, with like a sanity check, you just roll under your current sanity score. There's like a whole element of like gaining and losing points, but ignoring that, that would just be like checking to see if you're shitting your pants right now.
Yeah.
So like
Nice.
that.
Yeah.
Like that. Although,
Wait,
like
how
I
do you
said,
find what your current sanity is? Or
I
your
have full
starting sanity
confidence.
is?
Anyway, I do not remember what starting sanity is. Connor?
It is your power times 5.
Gotcha.
Okay.
That is
Anyway.
why average score of 10 means an average sanity score of 50.
I have full confidence that you guys know exactly how to RP in tense situations such as these.
Jazz hands in the background from me with my terrified priest.
Yes.
He sets the doll on the dresser with the mirror.
Patty's managing to keep it together. But anyways, so why don't we get out of the creepy basement? Or the creepy not basement. Creepy attic. That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, that
Let's go
is
from the
probably
creepy
best.
attic to the creepy basement.
No. Celeste? No.
No.
Yes.
That's a dumb idea.
Oh, hey, whatever's in here
I am
is
not going in
definitely
that murder
whatever's
basement.
down there is definitely seems like it's less scary than what's up here right now.
We're all going down to the nursery for a brief moment so you can all see the giant handprints, and I'm going to be putting this nightlight back in its spot for tonight at least. Don't want anybody going in there.
Oh shit. Oh
What?
shit. I'm gonna give Miguel a quick call.
Ooh.
Oh shit, oh shit.
The phone
Miguel goes
rings.
and sleeps in the hotel.
He does.
Oh, so would Miguel have left by this point? Or
Miguel
no?
would have gone home, yes.
Just
Oh,
giving
thank
Miguel a quick call, just in case.
You call Miguel. A moment later, you hear someone pick up. Yes.
Sorry, just double checking in on you. Some things have gone down at the house. And everyone seems a bit frazzled.
He asks
we-
you in Spanish, are you okay?
Spanish roll.
Is he on
Which-
speaker? Did you put him on speaker for us?
You know what? I'll put him on speaker. He asked if we were okay.
That's how you say that. So he said, "Estás bien, señorita?"
Ooh.
Patty, my Spanish is not great.
Esta casa está militarmente embrujada.
Ay, Dios mío, lo sabía.
For other people's reference, Patty just said, "This house is haunted as fuck."
Yep. And he said, "Oh, dear God, I knew it."
I will FaceTime Miguel.
No. Don't FaceTime Miguel.
Just
Not
for the
at
rest.
this hour.
That's fair. Okay, never mind. FaceTime gone.
So, we're gonna grab the things on the shelf over there. We're gonna grab the things on the shelf over there.
What shelf?
Mysterious, the well-loved doll
Over
and the Ouija board.
because there's
Mysterious lenses are still with
because they've
Father
got
David.
because they've got the fucking key item sparkle on them.
Yeah.
Can't leave him here.
Everyone. Yep.
I mean, they do.
They
A
do.
gently swaddled button-eye doll.
And now we're going downstairs, and we're walking, and we're walking, and we're walking.
Everyone stay
I'm-
close, alright?
Oh.
Oh, he grabbed his big cross while they were in there, by the way.
How
like his
big?
big,
Got the
I
big
will,
cross.
How big is it?
Big claws.
the kind of cross that the priest has in faith.
Oh, okay.
Dr.
Celeste.
To go.
Dr. Celeste is gonna grab some
Let's see if I got all of you guys.
some better clothes.
So Jonah, and where is? There's
Dr.
Raymond.
Dr. Celeste is gonna grab some better clothes to put on other than the nightgown that she's wearing.
There.
And
He's still wearing the fucking glasses. He has not taken them off.
Damn it.
Good call.
he's too funky
funky.
fresh.
He's funky fresh.
I'm now keeping the fucking map zoomed out to like 70%. Just
Alright.
get the best fucking view I can.
Raymond, if you please, could you leave?
And I'm still shining around the UV flashlight I have on everything that I see.
Tosses Raymond out of the room.
As you get to the door of the nursery,
Oop.
Dr. Celeste is quickly changing her clothes right now.
Well, then you get to stay behind for a hot sec.
Yep.
Because
And you
you
get
chose
to-
a bad time to change your clothes.
I am in a nightgown.
It
Sounds
I'm
doesn't
going
matter.
to shout from the other side of the door. You know that's normally when people die in horror movies, right?
Jonah, please.
Not today, bitch.
as
I
you
will.
get to the door of the nursery, you will notice immediately, seeing as you're all very tense, and Father David McDougal just came from the nursery, the door is slightly ajar. I would like all of you to roll listen.
Well, I don't have that. What is the minimum for that? 5?
Listen
25, I
is
think.
25, and I will succeed.
Very
Uh,
nice.
Can
Yeah! Oh, I get it way
Okay.
I
hardcore.
made it.
Chicken, would I still roll for listen since I'm on the
No.
other in another?
No.
I was gonna say, or would you like me to just
No.
half whatever I normally get?
No.
Also,
You're gonna want to give another
You-
there you go.
You
You
chose a
are
bad
close enough.
time to
Yep.
change your wardrobe, and you live with that decision now.
yeah.
Father
As
David
I said,
succeeds.
that's when you get killed off in horror movies.
Anyway, so who
Anyway,
heard
so
that?
all of you succeed, and all of you at the same time hear from within the nursery
Oh shit! I still got Miguel on speaker.
Shut up.
Sorry.
the sound of a young child giggling.
He automatically reaches his arm back in front of Patty. And-
Patty grabs McDougal by the shoulder, holds up a finger, and pulls out like from the little case she's carrying around, attaches a directional microphone to her camera. Puts on a set of ears. Puts on a headset. English. and begins listening ever so closely with her audio equipment.
I would like to roll photography or video, whichever one is applicable to this situation.
I don't think there's a video skill.
There isn't.
Photography
That
will have
works,
to
actually.
do.
Oh well, photography works.
I will fail, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, your hands are trembling too much to be able to pick up much of anything. The room seems dead quiet.
He looks at Patty and reaches out for the door.
Patty shrugs and mouths the words, "It's quiet."
He opens up the door.
He opens up the door and immediately he is struck with how different the room looks.
Oh?
Toys are no longer on the shelves. They are sat around on the floor as if someone was having a tea party. It appears that someone has been playing with them. There are even some crayon lines here and there on the floorboards.
He swallows.
I'm guessing you didn't do that, Father?
I didn't have the time to have tea with Mr. Scrummy over here. Shit. Oh, that's a nice little bit of sass.
I love that.
He goes inside very cautiously and he looks around.
Everything seems still and quiet. There are still those massive handprints over by where the nightlight used to be. Aside from that, nothing seems, well, more out of the ordinary than what you already noticed.
He stoops down and he very gently picks up one of the toys.
It is a tiny tin soldier. And as he looks closer at it, he sees a very, very faint, almost shimmering green residue on it that he can see through the lenses and anyone else can see under UV light.
Patty?
Yeah?
I don't think that the handprints were made by living people. Sorry if that's a little strange to hear.
I don't think they were made by people who wish us good intentions.
I'm pretty sure it's either demons or ghosts.
I'm handing Jonah a candelabra.
Children aren't...
Is
And I have one of
it
my own.
lit?
Now, McDougal, like I said, I am a realistic person. And what we saw definitely wasn't normal. Definitely was not normal.
Don't you think I know that?
I do, however, think that we shouldn't be assigning labels yet because we don't know anything.
A child playing tea with toys in his or her room isn't malicious. I don't think. Now I'm
Well-
debating.
We'll find out, but I think we were here to put the nightlight back.
There's a thing. I'm debating if I should plug it back in or if I should put it in one of the drawers. Because whatever made that handprints I don't think is good. But if
Could
what if the light kept that thing at bay and out of the nursery?
Then putting it back in would keep it out again?
There's the question. Does this, he holds up the nightlight, attract that thing?
Immediately, he feels a cool breeze flow past him, but none of his clothes or hair react to any wind.
He shudders and looks at Patty as if to silently ask her if she felt that.
Patty just gives him a curious look.
Raymond, too, feels a coldness as he stands in the opening of the door, almost as if something ran past him.
He looks at the nightlight, takes a deep breath, and puts the nightlight down. Well, he walks out of the nursery.
Walking out of the nursery.
All
You walk out of the nursery and you just see Jonah and Celeste both holding candelabras ready to strike at any shadow people.
He walks out, and he's wearing all black. And just the first thing he does is give a short scream.
Jonah will also scream. Ah, what is it?
He nearly drops your fucking camera, but manages to like snatch it before it hits the ground.
What are blue blazes are you two doing?
I don't know. I
Thanks
was
for-
given this candlestick.
I was
Holy
concerned
shit.
something might happen. I was concerned something might jump out and attack us.
What? All of you just nearly gave me a heart attack. Fuck.
Don't listen. I don't think, and this is just my opinion, but I don't think if there's a shadow demon walking around, I don't think a candelabra will be doing you much good. I think he'll laugh at you.
And Celeste will respond by taking out a match, striking it, and lighting the candelabra.
Well, you're a wee bit too late if he jumped out of the room now. Huh?
Hindsight is 20/20, Father McDougal.
And he puts the nightlight in a drawer here
Ah.
and mutters to himself something that nobody else would be able to hear.
Mhm.
Would you like to know what he said, chicken?
Yes, I would.
Would you like me to type it to you?
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm. Mystery and intrigue.
Where are the notes?
Moira.
Our Father who art in heaven, save me from these fucking ghosts. Does anybody know what happened to Hoond?
Heck, where
I
is
have
she?
no idea.
Yeah.
There you go.
Huh?
Let's see. Oh, there she is.
Oh, sorry, I'm tired.
Did you fall asleep?
Yes. Good thing
Yes.
for Father McDougal to say. Also, God, I love orange.
Nice.
Orange?
It's a picture that Coop
That
sent
I
me
made
recently.
earlier before things
Oh, I
got
see.
spicy in the game.
Yep.
Father walks back to everybody else. All right. That right over there, top drawer on the left. I put a cross around it. And hopefully nothing else happens tonight. Now, I'll be leaving. The door's unlocked. In case any of you need to talk about any of the things that we have seen or experienced. It doesn't matter what hour in the night it is. You can come and talk to me if you need to. Is there anything else I can do for the four of you?
I will slowly put the candelabra down on the table next to me.
That's
It's a
actually
lamp.
a lamp.
I will set it down next to the lamp.
I will set it down on this table.
Yeah, it's good.
Father David's very stiff. But you can tell that his hands, which are kind of clasped in front of himself, are shaking.
God, all of this on a school night.
I thought it was a Sunday.
It was a Sunday. School's on Monday.
All right.
Exactly.
Anything at all for any of you?
Not right now. I have to go back and review the tape because I have no idea what I missed.
If any of you get a bad feeling, you send it to the group chat immediately. I don't care what hour it is. If it bothers you that much for your beauty sleep, you can turn your notifications off for the night before you hit the hay. But otherwise,
There's
Don't-
an immediate notification. I have a bad feeling.
is this a joke, Dr. LeBlanc?
No, humor is my stress reliever. I'm sorry.
All right.
Hey, Celeste, if it makes you feel better, you can stay in my room for the night. I plan on leaving all the lights open. Or lights on. I don't think I'll be sleeping anyway.
Leave the lights open.
The window's on.
Yes.
We leave the windows
that
off,
would
all
be-
the wind comes in. Shit.
Don't you hate it when you forget to turn your windows on?
I think I'll take you up on that offer.
All right.
Ladies, don't hesitate to message me. All right?
Don't
Fine,
worry,
I
Miss
know
Virgil,
we know where to
I'm a
find
good
you.
girl,
Good. Be safe
says
now.
Patty Green, who's 5 foot tall and 100 pounds, maybe, soaking wet.
He gives, before Patty is completely gone, Father David gives her a very warm smile. It's worried at the edges. Then he turns to Jonah and reaches out and carefully puts a hand on his shoulder. That goes
Jonah's
for you
going
too.
in for the hug.
There's a moment. And then Father David hugs Jonah tight.
Jonah's creeped out. He needs a hug.
It is a
Aw.
firm and fatherly hug.
I will sleep in the chair next to what I'm assuming is a lamp.
No, it's all right, Celeste. You can take the bed. I don't think I'll be sleeping tonight.
Jonah,
Yes,
Eh.
Father?
you can come upstairs if you need.
Thank you. He'll kind of stutter out and we'll be kind of worried, or we'll look kind of worried and then say, I think I'll be okay, but I'll let you know if anything happens.
All right. Good on you, lad. And that goes for you too, Mr. Shafter. Raymond. He goes
Jordan,
over.
have you muted your mic or something?
Oh, I think Stinky's sleeping.
No, really.
There
Huh?
he goes.
No,
Well, that's me. That was me.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorta
I see.
here, but
Oh, it's
Alright.
okay. We're
Alright.
gonna end in a moment.
okay.
Father David McDougal puts his hand on Raymond's shoulder and looks at him in his eyes. Raymond, don't hesitate to message in the night if you need to, or if something seems off.
Before Father David can turn this into a hug, Raymond will extend his hand and just shake his.
He wasn't going to turn it into a
Like
hug.
a good
Jonah
business
turned-
meeting, like jolly good sir. Yes, fine.
Father David looks a little bit concerned
Blap.
for a moment, but then
Blap
just shakes the
some money
hand.
in there.
And hang on. Yep. I've got cheese in my room now.
That's
Jeez.
great.
Cheese! Cheese
He's
makes
so
everything
beautiful and
better.
chunky.
Yes.
I can't have cheese.
Everyone can have this cheese.
Are you
Yeah.
lactose intolerant?
Yep.
Yes, I am.
Father,
Yes, she
Same.
is.
yeah, Father David shakes Raymond's hand back, nods, gives one more kind of worried look at Jonah. Remember the cross, all right?
Well, of course, of course.
Yeah. Jonah's hand will go as he does have the cross tucked on the inside of his shirt. Or he is wearing it, I mean.
All right. Well, it looks like we're settled then. You. If it seems a bit too tense to be going upstairs, you can always send me a message and I can come down and get you.
Jonah will nod.
For now, I'll be going upstairs then.
This is the point in the horror movie where everybody shouts at him, "Don't come back upstairs!"
That's where his room is!
Go sleep with Jonah.
Sleep literally anywhere else.
No, you know what? Go on. Go sleep directly in the storage room with the statue, just directly underneath it.
Oh, he will be going upstairs, and he will, number one, be locking those doors again.
Mm-hmm.
And two, he will be kind of flicking holy water around the room before he settles in and doesn't sleep.
Nice.
The pastor version of a dog spinning around in circles.
Yep.
What's the next level
Patty.
of this? We get him a shotgun that's just pointed at the door at all times?
Yeah. Patty leaves all the lights on in the room, sets up her laptop and her little kettle that she uses to make coffee for herself. Settles in for a long night.
Celeste is texting whoever is in charge of whoever she's supposed to let know if she's calling in sick, and is calling in sick for tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm
not
Jonah
gonna be
will
okay.
head downstairs to his room.
Mm-hmm.
Putting in headphones, and is just going to watch nice, refreshing, wholesome cat videos for the rest of the night.
Nice
Not a
and
bad idea.
refreshing.
Miguel, there you are. Scamp, still washing dishes?
You handsome beast, protect us. Miguel just rips open his shirt at one point, and it's just like this whole holy mural that wards off demons.
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely, I'm calling it. I'm
Yeah.
calling it.
See what we
It's
don't
on
know
video.
about what we don't know about Miguel is that Miguel is actually also a parishioner.
You know nothing about Miguel. Anyway,
Oh,
Jonah
Yeah,
returns
so-
to
He's sorry.
Go ahead, Mitch.
I was just saying that Jonah is heading to his room. He is going to sit on his bed. He is going to keep this lamp on and is probably going to just sit there and wait. Because he is not going to sleep for at least a couple of hours.
As he sits there and waits for hours and hours, the night outside deep, dark, and quiet. It seems that nothing decides to happen. He feels sleep weighing heavily upon himself. And somewhere around 3, he sees on his little digital watch, he starts feeling too heavy to sit up anymore. His head hits the pillow, It's warm, comforting, soft. And just before he starts drifting off, it's as if serenity surrounds him. And a little bit of extra warmth is at the very foot end of his bed.
Did Selgator break into my room?
You're too tired to really register anything except just that comfort, the warmth, the slight weight, and the purr.
Jonah is going to sleep a bit more soundly, knowing that.
The
With that,
Reaper is near.
oh no, I trust that cat to fight anything.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's our weapon right there, the Reaper.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's here for the souls.
Yeah, that cat's gonna kill ghosts.
Yeah, he is.
That cat
And
is
with
the
that-
MacGuffin.
And with that, the night ends. With some of you awake, working tirelessly, researching these strange occurrences that happened. And some of you sleeping restlessly or comforted by a friendly friend. Jesus Christ, did I just say a friendly friend?
Yeah, you
Yes,
You did,
it's okay.
It's late and I'm tired.
The purr made
Anyway.
Nico look for a cat.
Ah,
Aww.
I'm flattered. I made that sound with my mouth.
Nice.
Oh, I
Anyway.
just assumed that your cat was sitting next to you.
I do not have a cat anymore.
Oh.
Yeah,
Aw.
he a good boy though. Anyway, that's it for today. I hope you all had fun.
We're
And
live!
Right.
Oh,
I
yeah.
missed everything. I'm
Yeah,
so
you did.
mad.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You can see it on the recording.
Okay. Say
That's gonna be
goodbye,
a real
everybody.
Bye.
Bye.